you're going to be, I'm like, off.
Welcome, everybody, to EquinEdge's continuing live coverage of the NHC Live. Today is the final day. There are 80 people left in the competition, but you see the room. When we show you the room, you'll see that it's also extremely full right now, and that's because the Silver Sunday competition is going on as well. And we're starting off here with Tampa Race 1. Justin, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. It's packed in here. Then it was crazy, Oldy, at the end of yesterday. And everybody, thanks for being here. Good afternoon, Gary, everybody else. There was all these long shots, Oldy, that hit, and all that Santa Anita and Turfway, right? Like, a lot of people, I think, were at that 160 to 180, like, case where I have to be. And some of these people were right there. Good morning, Deb. And Oldy, they got left behind because people hit these bombers. So I thought that was kind of cool. I know some people, it's like, it's such a bummer, but I guess that's the way the game works. I mean, you know, people hit these 20-1 cappers, and all of a sudden they made it. So we'll see what happens today.
Yeah, I was hanging out with Matt and Howard a little bit after the show was over at their table, and Howard was sitting at about $162, and he, in the last 5 races, all went long shots, and he was not able to get over the mark, which was about 180. And Matt lost 3 races in a row. Matt lost 3 races in a row by less than, let's call it a nostril and a half each time, for long shots that would have gotten him over the number as well. And then I got to see Dave Duncan win $18,000 on a double.
Yeah, that's what you said, man. They're racing downwind. Dave's still here. Yeah, that was wild. It was a crazy end to the day. I put the leaderboard up, Oldie, on the screen there. You can see that Dan Piazza, he's really dominating. He had back-to-back amazing days. Dylan Donnelly, Oldie, probably one of the best handicappers in the country, sitting in second place. So I think it will be an interesting day. I mean, it's very different than Friday and Saturday because you have to play 10 races. They're all optional, and then there's the final table. So I think their options, Oldie, they only have 11, 14, 19 races. They have to play 10 of 19. So
and you know, it's a big cut too. It goes from 80 to 10 people as well. And you know, so you're going to see people desperately throwing bombs to try to make up ground here. Dylan Donnelly's an entire cap horse behind Dan Piazza right now too. So you know, he's got to think about, you know, that he only has about $20, a little under $20 on the 10th place person. So he's got a way trying to close on Dan Piazza, as well as keeping his spot in the top 10 there.
Yeah. All right, looks like about a minute to post, maybe, Oldie. Big favorite here. I'll flip back to your screen. There's a huge favorite in the 3-horse, Oldie. So I'll be, you know, I think a lot of people are probably going to take a shot against this horse. You know, Tampa always has a lot of chalk early. Sometimes it wins, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, you know, I have a little of interest in the second pick, Secord here. Not just because it's the second pick, but also same name as former Blackhawks player Al Secord. But you know, puts Maldonado aboard, is a total overlay at 7-1 here, And Miggy, the 1 to 5 favorite, just seems like it's burnt money. Same trainer, or no, different trainer.
Yeah.
But seems like it's burnt money. It just always finishes second. If from an SOR standpoint, not dropping here. So why not an upset here? And you can't, unless you're just trying to advance your total a little bit and bump it up like $4 here, which is all you'd get. It's not worth
Mm.
ta- taking the 3 horse here. Either you skip this race, or you, if you think that that 1 to 5 shot's going to win, or you take a shot against it with one of these prices, because pretty much everything here is a price.
Yeah. Well, they're loading. We're about
Yeah,
to see.
they're going in the gate here. And I'm going to switch to the camera in the room here so you can see. Because really, who wants to see me? You want to see the action in the room.
Go down toward the fence, race for that first third, and nobody listens to them go on. Nobody on the outside, nobody on the inside. They quickly open that 3 lights on Fortune's Great, and run on the outside of the fourth. It's Rocky, the road checkers down back stretch. Sequel, the Pegasus, they go on the back stretch, 24-1. The opening quarter mile, long shot only. Just in front of Big Beer Ricky, now lunch back in second. You want to run the big collection, it's a little closer, third, and Fortune's Great. Two-door back to the finish with fifth at the white cat, about 6 or 7 off the top, another 5. Back to Willis Brothers, he's now last. 24-1 that opening quarter mile, 40-1 that opening half mile. Opening the visit to the far turn. Maybe getting closer now for seconds, 3/4 runs back. Now he's going to be running on the side as they run in the 3/8 pole. Those two got away now by 4.5 and 5. Seaport trying to rally up on the outside, 43. They're together 34. They're 5 or 6 here on the true honey. And one frog is still credit. Maybe takes it over. Big favorite Biggie takes the lead here at the quarter pole. Now in front by 11.5, down those 2. The inside over trying to get out. Seaport still running out. Third, rocking 5. The Biggie turns for home confidence, Sammy Camacho on board. It's Biggie in the 8th pole. Front down by 5. Seaport trying to get past Dolan here. Second, third. Seaport now is down. Second, one frog is back in the bit. He's up to 4th, but 5, 6 feet to go. He's got first is all over. It's Biggie at 2 to 5. This one about 10 or 11.
All right. The favorite Miggy with the win there. No rejoicing in the room with that one.
Yeah. Nobody. I think a lot of people probably didn't play that one. That was one less race, so now they have 18 that they can play. Gulfstream race 1 up first though, or up next.
I think that maybe the 5, the long shot, has a shot here, but it is only 4-1. I don't know if that's enough of a price for people to play here. But if we watch the race sim here, this is kind of a paceless race, and maybe something happens like the 3 or the 1 just gets away at a big price. The race sim definitely thinks that the 8 will be on the lead by the second call. I don't know if the 6 will be able to close into that, but we'll see. That it's going to go probably 6-8 here. Nobody really with a blue arrow closing there on the race sim. Hey, Corey, can you put up the video for us? Thank you. And guys, my son Corey is producing for us today. Yeah. All right, you can see the horses now on the track at Gulfstream. And we should have some sound in a minute here, but this is the second of the 19 eligible races that they have to play 10 in the room today. And Justin's hopefully we'll be right back here. We're just power cycling the hotspot he's on here. We see, that this is a Tapeta race, so a synthetic surface race. None of these horses really look like that they're bred for synthetic. I just don't know if there's enough speed here for this 1-to-1 favorite. Ragtap Girl puts Edwin Gonzalez aboard. Is dropping in class from 50 SOR to 42, so facing an easier group here. But from a claiming price standpoint, the 8's taking a bigger drop. So is the 5. So I do think that there are angles that you could beat that horse at. So I'm not seeing a lot of action by the machines here. We'll take a look over there. You'll see somebody's filming over here as well. But we're getting close to the gate. It's Gulfstream, so that they're going to shuffle around. They're going to do everything but go into the gate at the time they're supposed to go in. So we'll be waiting a little while here. And hopefully we'll get Justin back going here in a minute. And guys, besides covering the tournament, we'll definitely talk the Anita double pick 6 carryover, as well as the Gulfstream mandatory. So some of the stuff we normally talk about as well on the show. How you doing, Alan? Good to see you, Angela. Patrick, good morning. Thank you for getting up early with us. We got Deb Martin in the house. And we'll have the excitement right next to us, because the final table is going to be right next to us, where they're going to be putting in their picks and everything like that. So we're very excited to be in that position and to have that here. They're moving on to the Tapeta track. So they should be going into the gate in a second here. I see you're enjoying your vacation, Russ, by doing what you really want to do, which is being at a race book and playing the horses. Glad to see that. Doug, good to see you again. Going in the gate at Gulfstream. And hopefully by the end of this race, we'll have Justin back on. There's the audio.
Moving in for the Sunday opener from Gulfstream. Race favorite is number 6, Ragtap Girl, under jockey Edwin Gonzalez. Second choice is number 8, Blinging Burr. Christian Mirage up for Carlos David. Third favorite, 5, Wider Than a Mile. Joe Bravo for Antonio Sano. 10 races in total today. The Rainbow Six starts with race 5. There is a mandatory payout today. On the outside, Blinging Burr will complete the line. Tracks are fast. Turf is firm. We're set for a start. Racing at Gulfstream. From the center, Fashionable Kitty gets the first call and goes looking for the early advantage from Blinging Burr, who comes away in second. Moving out the rail, Ave Phoenix into the top flight. The favorite is between horses, Ragtap Girl. Out a bit deep on the course, Anonymous Source in front of Hot Bottom Girl. The early trailer is Wider Than a Mile. And to run around the first turn, Fashionable Kitty has a challenge from Blinging Burr, who moves up on the outside. In between horses, Ragtap Girl is now a joint third with Anonymous Source on her outside. Ave Phoenix is toward the rail in front of Hot Bottom Girl and the trailer Wider Than a Mile. The opening quarter complete in 25 and 2. It's a reasonable pace. They're less than 5/8 from home. Striding clear, Blinging Burr on top now by 3 for Christian Mirage. Fashionable Kitty is second. Anonymous Source now races in third. Racing at the inside, that's the favorite, Ragtap Girl. She's in the white blaze and has to kick through at the inside. Out wide on the course goes Hot Bottom Girl on a backstretch blitz for Henry. The two at the back, Wider Than a Mile, and Ave Phoenix. They swing now to the far turn. They went 48 and 3 for a half mile. So Blinging Burr did some serious work in the second quarter and has the lead. Hot Bottom Girl is second. This odds-on favorite, Ragtap Girl, better pick up her feet. She's third at the inside, engaged for that position by moving up Wider Than a Mile. Anonymous Source is next as they reach the top of the stretch. 3 quarters, 112 and 3. They're on their way home. Blinging Burr still has the lead. To the attack, Hot Bottom Girl far outside, Wider Than a Mile, then Ragtap Girl. They're a furlong from the finish. It's Hot Bottom Girl striding forward to take the lead. From the inside, Blinging Burr, then Wider Than a Mile.
That's going to shake up the leaderboard at least a little bit, hopefully.
Hot Bottom Girl will win it under Wesley Henry. Wider Than a Mile appeared to get second from Blinging Burr third and 142 and 1.
Definitely some people use that horse, Oldy.
Yeah, definitely some commotion in the room. Got some early energy going here. Art, good morning, Jeff. Great to see you. Are you still around here, Jeff? 10 to 1, great price there. We talked about that horse a little bit as well. That was first time Tapeta there. Or not first time Tapeta, really didn't run last time it was on the Tapeta, but that was at Turfway. I think got a good pace setup there. And now we have a little bit of a break before the first at Aqueduct. Justin.
Yeah, Oldy, I was just I was looking at the leaderboard to that question. I don't know. I'm sure that there are some EE users to answer that question. I don't know most of these names though. So
do you want to reshare your screen?
Oh, I can. Yeah, you can go. We can. I was trying to answer Jeff's question. Jeff, I'm not sure. I know I'm sure that somebody used the EE, but I didn't recognize most of the names. Hey, Al. Oldy, do you want to look at Aqueduct or?
Yeah, let's talk about what we like at Aqueduct maybe here. And from a tournament standpoint, again, I don't think the 2 or the 4 are playable here. Probably not the 3 either. I mean, you have 2 horses from a tournament standpoint. I think you can potentially play here unless you're Dan Piazza.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's really far ahead, Oldie. But I think maybe if somebody had that 10 to 1, I mean, at this point you're trying to still find winners, right? I mean, the odds, I mean, the win percent's fairly open outside the 2, right? So
yeah.
But the morning line, many of these horses are kind of right around the same. But the 6 horse, only 1 to 1, even money.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's Ryerson. He's only 10% with second time starters. Did show speed and stop last time out and is at the same level. I don't really see anything special with this horse. It does not have a distinct pace advantage in this race either. And you see the twos getting bet for Jenna there. And is it at 2-1? That maybe they hook up and set something up for the five, the long shot here, who's currently at 3-1, or the four, the second choice. But from a tournament standpoint, I think you may have to take a shot on the first time starter or mano a mano, the three, for Wayne and his pots. I mean, at least I know he's not everybody's favorite trainer, but he does win, unlike some of these other people here. That might be the place to go if I was trying to make up ground in a tournament. What do you think here, Justin?
I know it's a rough race. I mean, the 0 for 5 is 0 for 17. I mean, many of these. I mean, the 6 is taking no money, and I'm not really sure why, but Lascano Rise got off the 4, and then Cancel riding the 4. But I mean, when I look at all of these oldie, many of them have been running and just not running.
Yeah. Well, and let's see if the condition. So you have 3-3-year-olds here and 3 older horses. The 3-year-olds do have a significant advantage in terms of the weight here. I don't know if that'll make a difference, but that they're carrying 118 versus 125. And with kind of
and then at the same time, many of these others have just never. I mean, you have these new 3-year-olds, to your point, that then are racing against these losers that are 4 that can't win.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I was looking at the 6, just because it's lightly raced, and this is just such a rough group.
Yeah, I mean this wouldn't be the place where I'd want to play anything. But if you thought that these favorites were vulnerable, I mean this would be another skip race for me out of the 19. You could skip 9 because you only have to play 10. But if I had to use something here, I'd probably play the 3 mano a mano and take the chance of getting the price, because if one of those low price, one of those 4 low price horses win anyways, I'm not going to lose that much ground. All right, there we still have, looks like maybe 9 minutes, 10 minutes to post here at Aqueduct. We can maybe take a look. Do you want to take a look at Fairgrounds? It's not on the list, but we could take a look. Okay. More internet connectivity issues over here. So, okay. So Justin will be back in a few minutes here. So you're getting Oldie solo here. Oaklawn, I normally write some of the notes here. Let's look at a pick 5 here. We'll put something together, and that'll just take our time until Aqueduct is ready to go here. So this 7 horse, 1 for 11 lifetime for John Haran. He is putting Juarez up. They're 12%. You do have a lone pace look here on the 4. It'll do, but this horse hasn't been finishing races. If I was writing a note here, I would say this horse doesn't typically have the kick to finish races, but it rarely has this kind of pace advantage. I wouldn't spread too deeply here, even though the system wants to. So I'm going to eliminate this 8, low percentage trainer, even though it's the second pick, putting Camacho up. but I'm going to eliminate it because I just think it's too slow for this race. I'm going to leave the Huron horse there because you're getting a price at the first pick. Leave the 1, and you see the 6, the long shot's 10%, and not getting bet. That's probably more of a tournament play, isn't moving up in SOR. So I'm going to take the chance, and let's just look here. Throw the long shot out as well. There, now we're going to keep the long shot in, and we'll, just because of the price, it's too big of a price not to take the chance. And, race 2, we got some first-time starters here. You have the 1 Rebel Moon for Brad Cox with putting Santana aboard, who he doesn't usually use. So that's an interesting combo there. You also have the 4 Stoke the Fire for Marquette taking over for Cassie there and moving from synthetic to dirt. This was a Woodbine horse, was at Gulfstream. Looks like it's first time dirt with that GSR jump. I'm just going to play the picks here. The top 2 picks. We're going to reorganize, stay on our budget. We have maiden 80s. I don't think you're going to see a claim out of a maiden 80. But I probably want the Brad Cox first time starter here, a lottery ticket, who may be the lottery ticket here. And I also want the speed of the 2 horse here for McBride, along with the second pick, the 6, who has the GSR jump there and puts the Baconator, Tyler Bacon, aboard. We'll reorganize again. And here, let's look, see if there's a single here. You got some drop here on the 7, the 6, the second pick for Jacobson, first time Jacobson as well. But a lot of horses here that don't typically like to win. You have Asmussen making the claim off of Moquette there, or off of Amos there. Asmussen is 15% off the claim. You see there's an E morning line angle there, so that's probably a horse you want to use as well. Let's look at the 3 here for Ingrid Mason. That this is a big step up there. We're going to let that go as possibly a bad morning line, and let's see if we can find a single in this last race here. So the 12 for Michael Stidham looks like it has a big shot here, dropping from maiden 12 to maiden 20 to maiden 12. The 4 for John Ortiz, he puts Vasquez up. I talk all the time about how he tips his hand by the jockey he puts up, and he's putting up a real jockey that he wins with. But I do think that the Asmussen horse, if it can get the lead, and let's watch the race sim and see if the race sim agrees here. See, first call, the race sim thinks the 6 is going to be on the lead. So you might not get the easy lead on the 1. The 12 is going to be there. Third call, 12 stretches it out. In the stretch, still the 12. And, the 12 wins by a considerable margin. So the 12 might be the single play there. I think the other option really is this 1 for Asmussen, but it probably needs the lead. Is taking a pretty big drop there. I don't particularly like the 4 Vaden at all. But let's see where we are budget-wise for pick 5 here. So we're at 160. I think that's pretty close to where our budget was. And that's the ticket I'll give out. They're on the track at Aqueduct, so I was able to get us through some time here. Justin is hopefully coming back here. His internet is working again. So Oldy is never a good thing here. But let's take a look at the room. We'll go back to Aqueduct. As well. And take a look at that board again. And it's still really those 4 horses that are taking all the money. I do see some people buy the machines, and there's definitely bets going in, but we still have a while to Tampa race 7, so I think people may be playing things here. But we've got about a minute to post here. I'll switch to the room audio once they are going to the gate and we have some audio in the room so you guys can hear the action here. Thanks, Gary. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it. Lots of people in the room. I do know some people decided not to play Silver Sunday, which is the consolation tournament for the people who did not make it to the final day today, and decided to take a trip.
Wait, why? Why?
They just thought that it's not worth playing, and that I know a bunch of people went to Circa and we're doing other stuff today, and you can see that there's not as many people. I know a few people left last night too.
That's crazy. I mean, it's like a $50,000 price. Well, I think 25,000 for first place.
Yeah. You'll notice that, as an example, Matt Miller not here, Howard not here. They were taking a whole group over to Circa instead. That they'll be back for the final around the time the final table comes up. Yes, Dave did, and it increases the chances of somebody like Dave or Scotty or Jeff Gum or some of the other people in this room having a shot here. And we see a lot of action going on. People running up right now. I don't know if they're playing Tampa or playing Aqueduct right now, but there's definitely some bets going in at the machines. Not much change in the leaderboard, it looks like there. So not too many people had that 10-1. All right, I'm going to put the audio on the room here.
Who are you on here, Oldy? I think I was on the 6, if I remember right.
I'm on the 3 as a tournament play. All right, audio on the room here.
Here's goes in. Remember the chief. Shake them out. Smoky places. Jose, let's go out to the outside. Smoky places. Goes in. All set. Speed Keep towards the outside, shaking them up. That's the right there. And then smoking places is now smoking places. Left by 3/4 of the line. In between horses, under the key, wants to be part of the lane. Move up towards the inside. Smoking places is 2. Or 1-2 to work up that stretch. Steady breathing, pass to the outside, by shaking the belt. Takes third, let's push. Only go back and forth. 2 at the back. Perfect 3. Perfect. 3 of us in front, and 23 seconds left. Looking for the ball, at the rail, right there, smoking places, these 2 still in that one another. We want to run, shaking the bell, on the move, these 3, across the racetrack, smoking places is 4. Smoking places of independent horses like the cheese, shaking the bell, with the momentum down the side of the racetrack, and the smoking places,
So the 0 for 17 horse gets it done there. It looks like, hold on. A nice crazy, I mean, did get 5-1 there, so didn't hear a lot of cheering, but that could shake up the board a little bit here. I would hope, and we're on to Tampa race 2. You got a couple heavy favorites here in the 6 and the 1. Kathleen O'Connell, leading trainer from last year at Tampa. This horse is stopped every time. And Tim and his ham. He's going to be throwing hams here, hopefully. Big drop in SOR. I think this horse at 5-1 has a big shot. Here. That's where I'd be, is on the 5 for Tim and his ham there. You have the other Tim Ham horse here as well, taking a pretty decent drop, but the trainer change, she's only 4% off the layoff. So I'd be careful there on the long shot. You're getting a similar price on both horses as well. And the second time starter, probably has a decent shot, but, is moving up in class. I'm told that is everybody hearing an echo right now? Yeah, I switched off of it, I thought. Thank you for letting me know, no echo there. DC says the 4 at Tampa. Atomic Habits, the second time starter, currently at 9-2. I think, between that and the 5, those are the 2 best tournament plays here. There is a big GSR jump on this 3, but it's a low percentage trainer. I don't think this horse is playable. Lots of people running up to the machine right now. Oaklawn is getting close to coming online. I'm going to turn the camera here so you guys can see everybody coming up as well.
Caesar, you can find them on the webpage for NHC. I can try to put it in the chat.
Yeah, so
Just
everybody's saying the room audio is bad, so we won't do that again to you guys, or I'll figure out the echo cancellation on that one as well. It's probably just a checkbox I missed there. They're doing the old Tampa shuffle there. You know, Chris is in Tampa, so he also does the Tampa shuffle. And I can say things like that because he's not on the stream right now, and he's not here today. So next time you guys talk to him in the chat, ask him if he's doing the Tampa shuffle. It's very much like the Curly shuffle for those of you who have been around long enough to remember the Curly shuffle.
what are we? Did you do an Oaklawn ticket, Oldie? Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, I did that when we had some break between. But we also have Gulfstream Race 2, another Tapeta race. Ensign Parker, 2 for 8 at the distance. There's a horse and a name I remember. Warlord Krazan as well. That these are horses that have been running at this distance a lot. Warlord Krazan, current favorite, bet down is the second choice there. But the system's pointing to some long shots with the win percentage algorithm there in the Dr. Hassan and Gephardt. So maybe Mike and his maker, or the pace there of the 5 can get home there at a price. But they're going in the gate at Tampa, so let's see what happens here. All right, the 1's on the lead here at Tampa at 3-1. The 6, the favorite, is pressing. Here comes the 7, the long shot at 6-1. Looks like he might have some run, but the 1's going to kick away here. I just heard a yeah. And it's Alice Starr over here.
I think he had the one horse, Oldie, that ended up getting caught
Yeah.
there. He was yelling for the wire. The wire was not coming.
No, the wire did not come, and
Yeah, I can't remember what place he's in. He is in. We could check. He's in 34th.
but Jeff, is our video worse than the 1960s Soviet technology that they use at Delta Downs? We'll see if we can get a video up there and get a replay of the finish, because it looks like it's a photo finish as to whether the 1 stayed up or the 7 got second. Justin, I don't know if you've had a chance to look at this Gulfstream race. Any thoughts here beyond? Yeah, all right. We're going to have to see if we can figure something out. See if you move that over there, maybe. But we have Gulfstream coming up here. We can take a quick look at the race sim because they're not quite to the gate here, so we'll go full screen on the race sim. Now the one's getting cut off there, so we'll go a little smaller. There we go. It's definitely some pace in this race. The 13 is closing. The 4 is closed. Got the double arrows at 6-1. The 8 Neophyte also looks like it's closing, but is claimed away from Safi. I probably don't like that move to a 0% trainer there, so I probably would stay off that horse. Seven, 6, 13, 8. Maybe you take a shot at the 4 at 6-1 there in the tournament. All right, let's bring up the Gulfstream video here. If you could do that for us, Corey.
This was a tough race, I thought, at Gulfstream. I didn't necessarily think that. I mean, is the favorite really like 9-2? Who's the favorite? The 13.
The outside horse, the
Oh.
13, who
I didn't really like that horse at all. Wow. But I would.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't have a strong. I don't have a strong opinion here. This is a really tough race.
Lots of people coming up here, though. Justin, I went up there to get coffee, and then there was no coffee. It was empty, so I'm going to see if they refilled it. And I'll still be able to talk and everything here. So I'll give you guys
a good price here. I mean,
big field, so yeah.
Louis riding the 1. That's probably where I would go, just because the price is so good at 11-1. I mean, the 7 could win. 4 has a shot. 5 has a shot, though. 11 has a shot. This is a tough race. But I'd probably land on the 1.
The win percentage loves the 1.
Yeah, 25%.
Yep.
They're at the post. And they're off. Poor start, Dr. Oseron at the back. In the middle, it was a good start for Japard, who heads off for the early lead, trying to run through it.
Good thing I didn't bet.
Greenpoint center.
Man.
Speed Moxie into the top flight. On the far outside goes Rough Draft, and the run past the half-mile point. Out of the scrum into the far turn. Neophyte doing battle with Began and Greenpoint. They're locked up heads apart. Tripped out third, Rock to Fame, but he is off the speed, not his custom. From fourth, Rough Draft on from fifth, Midnight Special.
The 11 and the 13 are getting great trips right now.
Closers are a long way behind here, but they could not have gone any faster as they reach the top of the stretch. They're a quarter of a mile from home, and Neophyte has the lead. He's put away Began and Greenpoint. Moving to him on the outside. Rough Draft is on the move now. He's charging to challenge. In between horses, Rock to Fame. They come past the 8th pole, Rough Draft, surging forward to take over the lead from Neophyte, who's back to second. Too late down the center is Ensign Parker to the wire. Rough Draft is in front. Rough Draft wins. Very close for second. That was Warlord Cruzan, who was surging at Neophyte, with on the outside the pink-colored Ensign Parker in 56 and 1.
3-1 favorite, but 3-1's not a terrible price there. I mean, I wouldn't like it, but it's not a terrible price.
All right, we headed back to Oaklawn, Oldy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Justin, here was my, just so you, I know you weren't able to see before, here was where I ended on the pick 5. There at Oaklawn, I don't think that this did not look to me like a $3,000 pick 5 sequence. That this looked a little chalky to me as well. There were a couple potential prices, but would not be one of my top sequences to play today. Yeah, and in this first race from a tournament standpoint, you know, I think you're getting a square price. The 7th for 11, or 1 for 11 here, but you're getting a square price there. I think the 4 is the favorite just because of the massive pace advantage there. But I'm not sure, like I said, I usually doesn't have a pace advantage that big, but I'm not sure that this horse will finish this off either. It is a drop in class, so probably a solid favorite at 5-2. But, you know, you from a tournament play standpoint, you probably want to play the 6, the long shot here at 22-1, or the 9, Redbird Nation, who's dropping down here, has shown speed in the past, maybe breaks well and shows speed here at Oaklawn. It would not surprise me to see an upset from a horse like that who has shown speed in the past and just hasn't gotten out of the gate well. You see that happen all the time at Oaklawn.
All right, Oldy, will you pull up your pick 5 again?
Yeah.
We got about 5 minutes. Okay.
There we go. Still about 5 minutes to post here. And again, you know, maybe this 4 floats up here with that pace advantage, but I do think the 6 could show speed. I think the 9 could show speed. 9's lightly raced, only 6 races in the money 3 times. Broken slowly the last 4 times, though. You know, that from a ticket standpoint, with the pick 5 I put up, that, you know, you may want to add the 9 just in case there. But, you know, if the 4 breaks well and so does the 9, it sets it up for someone like the 7 or the 1 there as well. Looks like a beautiful day at out at Hot Springs, Arkansas at Oaklawn. We also have Fairgrounds coming up in 13 minutes, and they'll come on board, and we have Aqueduct Race 2 coming up as well in 6 minutes. So as these tracks come up, start coming online, we'll have less breaks between races here. Yeah, San Anita race 10 is an NHC race. Actually, other than the couple aqueduct races for the final table, all the races for the final table are turf races at Gulfstream and Tampa and San Anita. So that could add an interesting dynamic to the final table, because sometimes those turf races can produce some prices like you saw yesterday with the last two races at San Anita. Private Ross likes the 5 in the 5th, 6th, 8th, and 9th. And again, we do have that big carryover at San Anita with the $2 pick 6, which is a carryover of $218,000 there. Double carryover. Lots of people coming up, placing bets here. And while we're going to go to Aqueduct pretty quickly after this, so it's a maiden special weight. I think you have to take a hard look at this 2-horse and see if it can get the trip for a tournament play. Our preferred pal for Engelhart with Franco aboard. He's putting Manny Franco up, which, that he's 20% there with Franco. Maybe that's a sign that horse is live. The Mott horse, the second-time starter. The Mott horse has had a few shots there, but the Mott horse may show a little more speed, but is not well bred there as a low GSR. Maybe 2 favorites you can beat there with either the 4 Knick-Knack and the Paddywhack and give the dog a bone there, or the 2 preferred pal as better tournament play options. Especially if you need to make up some ground if you're in the lower end of the blob, so to speak, here, and trying to make it towards the top 10 to make the final table. Winning Stride, what did that late pick 4 pay yesterday at San Anita? Yes, so Dan Piazza, who has a nice lead here. As I look on the scoreboard, he still has about a $60 cushion. Is a wealth management advisor from Chicago. Some people we know, I know, gave him some advice last night as well. Loading in the gate here at Oaklawn. Lots of people going punching stuff. I don't know if it's for Fairgrounds or Aqueduct. That's quite a hit there, Winning Stride. That Winning Stride had a friend hit the late pick 4 there at San Anita yesterday for $17,500.
Wait, who?
Winning Stride in our chat. One of his friends.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Can't see Oaklawn's so hard to see here, Oldy. Oh, it's way over
It's
here.
pretty far away. Yeah. Four didn't get the lead. The 1 got the lead. The 9, like I said, showing speed. Definitely a lot of people watching this race in the room. There's probably a lot of money here. This 9 is really running. That horse I mentioned as a tournament play.
Get it,
26 to
Oldy.
1. I don't know if he's going to be good enough to hang on here, though. But we're going to find out. Definitely a lot of action picking up in this room. Some excitement. Come on, 9. That's a cap horse if that horse can get home. Who's coming up the rail there?
That's the 1. Come on, 9. Get up, 9. Oh, 1 gonna hang on. Oh, Oldy.
Damn!
Oldy wants to go. Wow, Oldy. Wow. Oldy with the big call there on the 9. Oldy, 20 something to
25 to 1, a cap horse.
Oh, wow.
We should have given that to Scotty. I hope he played that in the Silver Sunday.
I guess, see, people should just listen to the stream, Oldy, as they're playing. If anybody was listening to the stream there and they heard you there.
I don't know. Did the 9 get the bob?
Oh, maybe I got out bobbed.
This is a bad angle. So don't quote this because this is a terrible angle that they often use here. Oh, the 1 I think got it.
Oh, well, that was still a great call, man.
I think, but again, that camera is not even with the finish line. And there have been many times where it's shown the wrong winner, but now they posted the 1. Oh, still a good price on the 1, though.
Wow.
Going into the Aqueduct race 2 here. Three on the lead right now at Aqueduct. Looks like you maybe race 1 is off the turf at Fairgrounds, Justin.
Yeah, we'll get. Yes.
All right. Looks like mostly chalk so far at Aqueduct. Let's see if this this 5's gonna blow them away here in the stretch, I believe. But all right, so and then on to Fairgrounds, then Tampa, and we're going to be fast and furious here. Justin, what do you think of the 2-horse here if you have a chance to look at Fairgrounds? I know you know Fairgrounds way better than I do here.
No, let's I wanted to get up the video. So I believe that they must be going eight furlongs on the dirt because the race came off
Yeah.
and the track. It's just fast, huh? I know they had all those storms. So I mean, I don't think a lot of these can win, Oldie, right? Like
Yeah.
the one doesn't have a shot, so we can cut the one. I don't think the 6 probably has a shot. I mean, the 7 and then I don't think the 8 has a shot as the first 3 either. So, and the 7 in the post comes off the turf. It's been dropping, but not winning. Loveberry right for Brinkman on the 7.
Should I put the 7 back in there with Love Fairy Board?
No, I mean you could leave the 7 in. I mean I think the question is the 2 needs the lead, Oldie.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that McPeak has Rock Harbor the 3. 5 horse not taking any money for Tomlinson.
I mean, the race sim has the 2 going with the 3. Oh, I'm sorry, the 3 going with the 2, and doesn't think it's going to get an easy lead here. Rock Harbor for McPeak. And that horse is dropping in SOR from 52 to 42 here. And did run, hasn't run a bit, but it's a huge drop. And this horse has been on, looks like they've been running more on dirt. It is an exaggerator in the slop, so maybe this is the right spot for it.
I think the 3 is going to show more speed than, and I think that I'm not sure the 2 gets loose here. I don't like the price of 4 to 5. I think the 3 on the drop, Hernandez rides there. It's to be expected.
Yeah, I think the 7 could show some speed too. I mean, a lot of these horses just are not great breakers either. The 2 doesn't break very well. Definitely in a tournament, I mean, now the two went from 3 to 5 to 8 to 5 in just a couple clicks here. I'm going to take a quick glance at the board here behind me. That last race at Oaklawn looks like it did gain about $20 on Dan Piazza's lead there. He's down to about $42.
Yeah, that person in second must have had a couple of winners.
Or had the 1 and
Yeah,
or
yeah,
the maybe
just
the
10 to
9 in
1.
second. Yeah, I
Yeah.
bet the 9 paid a nice place payout because the favorite wasn't in the money.
Oh, that was a great race.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
They're about to go.
Oh, there. I'm not sure I trust the 2 here. I think the 3, 4, or 5 could win the race. But not a huge preference for me. I do think the 2 is probably vulnerable though, because I think the 3 is show more speed might set it up for the 4 or the 5.
Got Matt Miller here. Matt, wave. You're talking to Matt. I know, I'm kidding.
Hi, everybody. How are you? I'm awkwardly holding Oldy right now.
This is the kind of thing you don't get on other shows.
I just entered the Twin Spires Oaklawn tournament.
Okay. Did you have the 9 horse?
No, I didn't set the first.
All right, they're off at Fairgrounds here. And the 3 did get the lead. The 2 we thought needs the lead and didn't get it there. So we might be looking at an upset here. Matt's having some fun here, clowning around. Oh, maybe the 2 can rate. Nobody else really running besides the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, I just sat the trip there.
They might want to update their graphic, though, because it still has the 3 winning. All right, we got Tampa right now, Tampa race 3. The 5 ran the red. Your current 8-5 favorite, 31%, top pick. Here, 3-2, live odds. Second choice, kind of dead on the board for Delgado, but not taking that big of a step up in class. Horse needs to get out of the gate for sure. You know, those 2 look pretty solid. If I was looking for an upset, I'd either be looking at the 2 or the 6 here. The 6 is gonna show speed, and speed's always dangerous at Tampa. It just depends if this other speed goes. And you're also getting a big drop on this 1 horse, but low GSR, looks more like a synthetic horse to me. And they're going to do the Tampa Shuffle, so we can actually run the race sim as well here, Justin. But if the 6 gets that easy of a lead at Tampa, that could be dangerous if the race sim's right there. Also, guys, what Matt Miller was saying is he's playing a Twin Spires tournament. He would love everybody to suggest a couple horses at Oaklawn because that's where the tournament is, and he will play it in the Twin Spires tournament if you guys come up with something. So challenge there for the audience. We're heading to post here. I mean, this looks on paper pretty formful in terms of the race sim. The 2 has got the double arrows for Hernandez there with Sonny Leone on. But let's see if maybe the 6 gets out of the gate and can get a lead here. At 9-1, that might wake up the room again a little bit here.
I like the 3 to upset here. I think there's a lot of speed, Oldy.
I think the 3 is going to take late money here, though.
I would like the 3 over the 5, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think the 2 might have a big shot there. It
I'm
really
not
just
sure.
depends if somebody gets an easy lead, because there's 3 horses that need the lead in this race.
I'm not sure that 2-horse can win, but I bet that horse hit the exacta or the try.
And then we'll have Gulfstream coming quickly here, so maybe let's take a look as soon as this Tampa race is over, and then we can pull the video at Gulfstream up here. Racing was correct. The 6 did really rock it out there. Let's see if that horse stops or if it can shake up the board here. We're not going terribly fast here. Here come the favorites. But they're going to be carried super wide. This 6 got a real shot here.
Yeah, I think that horse gone, Oldy.
Now it's stopping. Let's see if it can hold on.
Hey, he gonna hold on. Oh no,
he's
he gonna
gonna get
stop.
caught.
Oh no. 4 got first jump. Wow.
7-2 on the 4 there. The long shot, the Scotty long shot. I keep saying the E long shot. Quickly to Gulfstream. 1-2 favorite at Gulfstream in a maiden special weight. The word must be out on this horse, Justin.
Well, it's bred super well. It stretches out here for Brendan Walsh, Sias rides. So, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Look at all the work solely on the 1. I mean, the horse looks like to be probably the real deal. The 2-horse also stretching out. Comes off the turf. Must have been well meant to some extent to debut at Saratoga. Yeah. So, Johnny V ride there for Cat Chat. Obviously, if the 1 doesn't win, you're going to get a price all over. Chad Brown has the 3-horse with Irad.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It's a gun runner. It does have a nice work at Payson Park there. It's Kravets stables too. That might be an interesting.
What about the 5, Oldy? I mean, this horse getting completely overlooked. Victoria Oliver, Joel Rosario rides. I mean, but look at the first time out. Did take money for Belmont.
And showed speed.
Yeah, and then now Switch Trainers ran actually a really good race, a really good GSR, not getting any love. Currently 9-1.
Well, ironically, the 6 is the Scotty Longshot is low key in love. A second Chad Brown in that race. Maybe is more meant for the turf though, because there's a nice turf work in there. So that might be one, because the GSR is much higher on the turf. Tab to put a note on to watch for turf there, guys.
I'm gonna land on the 5, Oldy.
All right, I'm gonna take the 3 here, but for a tournament play, you probably got to use the 5 or the 2. And I'm gonna bring the video up here. Or Corey, can you bring the video up for us if you're listening? Thank you. probably in Gulfstream time, we have about another 3 minutes before they get to post, even though it says 0 minutes to post. I'm just looking around, not a lot of action right now. I don't think there's a lot of people playing this race. Let's see if the board's been updated here. I'm going to step out to where I can see the board here. Board last updated 5 minutes ago, so there could be some updates here. Meantime, the leader is 0 for 3 today. He has not hit any of his optionals. He's played 3 of his 10 optionals. Looking, it looks like one person on the board has played 5 of his 10 optionals already, and there's person in 10th has played 6 optionals. So that's going to matter too, because some people are going to have some bullets left to fire towards the end of the tournament, and some people are going to be struggling.
1 mile the trip, race 3 on the afternoon. It's a field of 6, heavily backed. The second-time starter from the rail, Shred the Gnar, daughter of Into Mischief. Cat Chat, Donor advised the next 2 to go up. Donor advised the strong second choice, holding it 3-1. Last 2 up, Crawford. Ran into a buzzsaw last time. Low Key in Love, first time starter to the outside. Low Key in Love, 1 of 2 from the Chad Brown barn to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start for Cat Chat. Sent hard from the rail. Shred the Gnar. Shred the Gnar looks like she's intent on going near the lead. She's challenged now by Donor advised. The 2 favorites kick on. Out in the middle, Crawford not far away. From 4th, it's Cat Chat. The 2 at the back are Whirl-A-War and Low Key in Love. Out of the chute, onto the main track. Shred the Gnar has the lead for Luis Saez. Past the opening quarter, a length better than Donor advised.
This one looks really well, man.
Just might 3 and 4. It's not flying, it's not crawling either. From 3rd, it's Crawford. At the rail, Cat Chat is now racing in 4th in the light blue. Out the center goes Low Key in Love and Whirl-A-War. Last of all, they have 4.5 furlongs to race. Shred the Gnar by a length and a half. Second is Donor advised. 3rd is Crawford. 4th and working a bit harder, Cat Chat. Up to the outside, Low Key in Love, and Whirl-A-War is last. They went the half in 47 seconds flat. They have 3 furlongs to go. Saez asks Shred the Gnar to kick again. She leads a length and a half. Donor advised is hot on the chase from 2nd at the 3 furlong grounds. 3 back to Crawford, who's now 3rd. 2 better than Low Key in Love.
They're not really gaining on her, Oldy. We'll see.
Shred
No.
the Gnar.
6 is coming.
Out the field. She's a
So is the
quarter mile
5.
home and 2 on top.
A little bit.
Second, Donor advised, but she's been chasing awfully hard. The same could be said for Crawford, and Low Key in Love is on the outside.
Let's see if that horse
The
kicks
third,
away or
Shred
if they're
the
able to
Gnar.
stay
Shred
with.
the Gnar has to finish it up, and look at that response. She opened 5 in a hurry. Second is Donor advised, battling with Crawford at the rail. It's Cat Chat. Low Key in Love is next, but a very nice win from Shred the Gnar, the daughter of Into Mischief. Reports home 2-5 and 6 in front. Donor advised was second. Crawford ran third. Low Key in Love 4th in 136 and 3.
All right. Aqueduct race 3 coming up here. Another heavy favorite. The Brad Cox horse with Manny Franco aboard. 3-5 on the morning line. Currently dead on the board at 4-5, but I don't expect a lot of people to be betting that. That seems like more of a computer wager for rebate play there. By the factor, this horse has burnt a bunch of money. Here has been the fave 3 of the last 4 races and has not been able to get home. Doesn't look like there's much in this race though. So let's take a look at the race sim, but this might be one that you're gonna just have to not play. What do you think, Justin?
I mean, I do think it's probably a 2-horse race between the 4 and 8, Oldie.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the 5 or 6 is how I kind of looked at this. I'm not sure that I was trying to see if he can beat the 8. I mean, that horse is lost at similar. I mean,
Yeah.
and did run better last out, but now cuts back again.
Yeah, I mean, there's no pace in this race. So if maybe the 4 gets an easier lead than we think here, and is able to turn them away.
Well, the 4's never got the lead. That's why that horse, and the 1 takes off blinkers, Oldie, on the
Yeah,
rail. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they're doing that. I mean, the 4 horse gets back to 8 and gets back to a dry track, and when you look at that race 2 back, didn't get the lead, but still nearly won at the same level. So, and then you look at the 8, who's kind of burned money at this level.
yeah. I mean, I definitely see that. And there's no pace in this race. It's possible the 8 tries to go the lead too, because maybe the 8 needs the lead and just doesn't have the speed to get it in these other races. But not working for speed that I see over 10 with 3 seconds and 4/3. I mean, that was a move to Cox from Wayne Potts, who was running it on the turf. Did improve when it moved to dirt. But from a tournament standpoint, that this is a rough race. I guess the 6 would be your only option, but this is again probably that these aqueduct races with lots of Matt Miller favorites are probably races to skip. But you can only skip so many of the when you have to make 10 bets out of 19 races as well.
All right, I think I'm on the 4 Oldie to wire the field.
Okay. Let's go for. Let's hope for somebody like the 1 or a big price here, maybe the 6, to get a little action going in this room. There's definitely people coming to the machines here. A lot of action. Remember, we have both Silver Sunday and NHC semifinals going on right now before the final table, so that's why you're seeing so many people still. And they have to play the same races and same rules. So coming up here at Aqueduct, we're about to go in the gate. And here we go.
Nobody wants to get the lead here.
No, and that's what we thought. I mean, that there was no pace showing on the handy view here. The 5 on the lead at 7-1. Four definitely didn't get the message that it needed to be on the lead. The 6, who would really shake up this board, is sitting a great trip right behind the 2 speeds. I don't know if it's good enough to catch the Brad Cox horse here, but as they turn for home, we might find out.
The 5 gonna wire the field, Oldie. The 5 kick away here. Bye-bye. The 5 gone, man.
There's some people that have this here. For sure. 7-1, a great price on the 5 there. I mean, I don't really understand. We can see that horse burns money. How is that horse 1-2?
I don't know. I don't know why the 5 got the lead. And where are we going, Oaklawn?
Oaklawn. Trying to hear the announcement in the room here. 8 races remaining in the semifinals here. Eight total races. So I thought, I didn't really like this 2 horse, who's dead on the board, currently 9-2 in overlay. The 4, first time dirt, or second time dirt, but first time Mocat is getting hammered here. Bolt's Treasure, the long shot, might be a popular play in the room. Taking blinkers off, getting the Baconator, Tyler Bacon there, moving up in class. The 7 is also getting Lasix for the first time at 11-1. That might be a popular angle as well. You have the Brad Cox first time starter, the 1 at the rail. Gonna have to get out from the gate pretty quickly from the rail there.
This one's hard to see, Oldie, because it's all the way across the room.
We didn't stoke the fire. It was always burning. And they're in the gate. 1 hopped a little bit, but got out of the gate pretty well.
Wow, the one horse just much the best and like came sliding up the rail. Oh, oh, we lost. We lost you. We lost you. Oh, we lost Oldy. Okay, yeah, Patrick, that was wild. That was a great ride by Luis Saez, right? Was that? Oh no, Santana was riding there. That was pretty incredible. He slid up the rail like that. Can you all still hear me? We lost Oldie, it looks like, which doesn't happen very often. We have still a little bit of trouble with internet. Okay, cool. Thank you, Patrick. All right, give me a sec. I gotta try to share here. Yeah, I just added. Oh, well, we have the one. Back. Okay. Sorry, Oldie and I we played that pick 5 earlier, and he thought that I didn't put the one on the ticket, so he was asking what was going on. PC gamers taking over. I don't know about that. I played a lot of video games as a kid. All right, Oldie's back.
All right, I'm back here. Let's see. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good, Oldie.
All right. Fairgrounds race 2.
Yeah, Oldie, I looked at this race early this morning, and it's a non-winners of 1 essentially, or non-winners of 2. Sorry, but on the condition state bred bottom level claimer, this is a rough race. We could watch the race sim real quick because where are they at? They're a little bit behind the gate. One get an easy lead on the race sim. Going 2 turns like that could be really dangerous out here. And you look on Attila Despot. I mean, one last out for Gibson. Del Cid ride. He can be aggressive. Hard to win off the maiden, but 1 in a 36. So, obviously going to be really dangerous, loose on the lead. I think a horse, definitely like the 3, could try to sit the trip. Race him have the 4 sitting the trip at 9 to 5. So, I was cutting the 8, 6, 2. I think you can cut the 9. So you're narrowed down to here.
So with about, I think, 7 races left in the semifinals here, where would you be, like you were last year? Where would you be here if you had to make up some ground in this race?
Yeah, that's a good question, Oldie. In Loveberry riding for the 5. He has not been riding. Gets to 2 turns here. Takes a drop, so I think there probably fits a little bit. The I would. I
Yeah.
I'd probably land on the 4. I think. I think the 4 is the likely winner of this race. I mean, I think just kind of. I mean, when you look just kind of romps on the race sim. I mean, it's stretching out. Shouldn't be any issue. This drops a handful of points. 1 of 42 in the slop. I mean, I think
Yeah.
versus this group, I don't. I think the 1 might be too cheap to wire the field. That might be the other place. I'd probably look at the 1 maybe, but I think that horse is too cheap.
So, it's cheap, but if I had to take a shot here for a capper or close to a capper, I'd be looking at, probably a little below a capper. The 1 or the 9 look like the 2 I'd be trying to find my way through here. But again,
Yeah,
with 7 races to go, this is desperation time for those people.
yeah, yeah. I mean, the 1 would be the logical with having speed. The 2 just hopped in the gate a little bit.
All right, let's see. Did you see what I tweeted at you about the fairground schedule this week?
Oh yeah, they race like 5 days a week now. Yeah, I know. Until the end of the month. Yeah, it's a little
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, I think it's 6 days next week because of the cancellation, and
Oh,
they're moving to Tuesday. So it's Tuesday
this
through
week?
Sunday. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
That's why I said they're trying to kill Justin Sims.
Yeah, Scotty is right there, Private Ross.
Talking to Howard from the HHH Racing Podcast here. Let's see. Attila the Spawn. I love that name. That would totally be a nameplate, but my 2 horses are battling it out on the lead right now. Probably get caught, but
Well, that one really game on the lead. Here come the 6. The 6 gonna blow the board up.
I think so. Listen, somebody's got it.
57-1.
Oh, no, it's
Oh,
going to
here
get
come the
caught.
3. Oh, that was a good run though.
3 at 5-2 caught it, but that's going to be some pretty, probably a capper in terms of place money. I think you should get the 10-1 there in terms of place money, so that's $20, $22 that potentially, which could make a big difference here if people had it.
All right, Oldy. I shared your screen just because it'll help my internet. I think. Where are we going? Tampa race
Tampa
4.
race 4 on the turf, maiden 16s. Top GSR is the 7 here, but it's over 11 at the distance. Is dropping though in class, not for a turf trainer I really know. Top win is the 2. Second win is the 4, who is also the long shot. And that horse is taking money. Here, bet down from 10-1, close to it, 5-1 morning line at 6-1. But these are a bunch of horses that that don't seem to want to win. So that this might be a spot to fire something here. Maybe the second time starter, the 5 at 29-1. And again, when I'm saying fire, I'm only talking contest play here. You're not going to, you got to determine what you need here on the board and then make a decision about price. So maybe you need 9-1 here to move up. So maybe it's the 7. Maybe you need 6-1. 6-1 is going to pay, roughly about 20, 25 bucks, depending on where the favorite finishes. So those might be some options to play depending on what you need on this board here. All right, they're off on the Tampa turf. Five's carrying them a long way here. But fast pace. 4 is about to pick him up. 4, 0 for 11, but dropping here. 5's game. 5 kicks away. Come on, 5. Nobody cheering, so I might be the only one cheering for the 5 here. 4 is going to get there. So those were the 2 horses I suggested, the 5 and the 4. There's tournament plays.
You should have played an exacta.
I should have played an exacta. What am I thinking? What did that exacta pay there? The 4-5 exacta paid 146-1.
Yeah, that's not surprising with that 5 horse.
Yeah. But not a lot of action in the room, so I wonder. Now it's really getting to desperation time. You have a huge pace advantage on this 1 and not getting bet.
I was looking at there at Gulfstream. I mean, it's state bred allowance. It looks like the horse gets a really easy lead, right, on the Tapeta. So I do think you can see there at the second call. I mean, the horse is just completely loose. So, and speed, I'm sure probably does fairly well. Sprinting 5, you can see the horse does get caught. Actually, doesn't get caught only by the 2. It actually gets caught by the 7, which I thought was a little bit strange. But I thought maybe the 1 would get loose. That's a big win percent. I think when you look at those races, I mean, ran well, not on the lead, 2 and 3 back, and then went off layoff.
Yeah.
Another layoff line, but I think it'd be tough up front.
Well, it's Delgado and Saez too. Saez is going to be tough on the lead if they. Now, the 1 post is a tough spot to break on the synthetic, especially going 1 turn.
But I mean, the horse seems to break just fine. It's just extremely faster. I mean, it looks to have good works off the layoff there. So,
And Delgado has good layoff numbers, 15%. But from again, getting late in this tournament and people needing prices, the 6 or the 3 would be where you'd have to go here from a tournament play standpoint. Corey, can you put the video up on the thank you. Just saw user and oftentimes in the chat for the show, Sylvain here, just got a fist bump from him. Again, not all that much action. I don't know if people are waiting for Oaklawn here or Aqueduct. I'm almost thinking, Justin, we should put. I'll wait for Justin here. But I'm almost thinking we should have put a QR code on the hats and people could scan the hat to get free. John, I like the 1 here from a true standpoint, from a tournament play standpoint. Where they are in the tournament right now, I think you have to be on the 3 or the 6 here maybe, but 6 has gotten bet down a lot. Again, it depends what you need. Board really hasn't changed in the last few minutes. It's no update from the Tampa race yet. It hasn't changed in 7 minutes as I glance back here at it.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for a start, race number 4, 5 furlongs on the all-weather Tapeta track. 6-5, My Voodoo Doll.
Good,
5-2,
good
Full
see you, Dan.
Anito.
Just saw Dan from ABR here. Private Ross likes the 7 here at 4-1.
Fast Fixer, Rock and Roll, Bolt to the outside. Rock and Roll Bolt. And 5 furlongs for race 4. Blazing Bucaro still behind the gate. He makes his Tapeta track debut. Now he's locked in. Late running Rock and Roll Bolt will complete the line. Ready.
What? I think they're one size.
They're off. Blazing Bucaro was off slow. Off quick was Full Anito, who fires to a clear lead from between horses. Adios now.
The size is on the front. Size is on the front stickers.
Meanwhile, it's Rock and Roll Bolt who gets started on the outside. In tight toward the inside is My Voodoo Doll, and out the back, Blazing Bucaro. To the far turn they go. The leader, Full Anito, on top by a length and a half. Rock and Roll Bolt is second. At the rail fast.
Looks like we should have played that 1-7 exacta here at the way the race is going. 7-1.
Fourth, My Voodoo Doll, 5th at the inside and has to quicken. The trailer is now Adios now. They're a quarter of a mile from home. The leader, Fulanito, on top. Paco wants off the inside with Fast Fixer. Rock and Roll Bolt has other ideas. My Voodoo Doll is next. They're an eighth of a mile from home. Fulanito leads by 2. Now loose. Fast Fixer tries to go get him. It's Fulanito just in front. Fast Fixer leveling off, but Fulanito still has a clear lead. Fast Fixer has to settle for second. Fulanito in front. Fast Fixer is second. They kick well clear of the others. It's a picture for third. My Voodoo Doll might have got up in 55 and 4.
All right, I think we're going to Aqueduct pretty quick here. In the room. I'd be on, for tournament play, I'd be on the 2 Sweetest Princess here. There's not really much in the way of prices here, though. Or the 5 Just Music for Linda and her Rice. Those would be for me, the only 2 plays or options. Let's go with the 5 here as the top play. There might be enough speed for that horse to get up here in this race. It's about the slowest break I've seen. Six really got an easy lead there. Two's really cutting into the lead, though. Let's see what the 6 has left in the stretch. Looks like Alistar has the 2 here. Oh, I'm sorry, the 4. One last try for the 4, but I think the 6 is going to hold on here. All right, on to Oaklawn. Let's watch the race sim. All right, 5 wins this race and pretty easily for Villainous D'Amato here. We did spread here. There were some other interesting horses here. The 2 Carries Kiss top pace for McBride. Might be an option as an upsetter. Not getting bad at 5-1 right now. The 4 lottery ticket, the first time starter for Brad Cox. See if you could get the Cox double here.
I really think that horse has a shot, and it's a good price.
Yeah. So, um, well, yeah, it's a tag, but it's 80K. Nobody's claiming a horse for a first-time starter for 80K. This is a Gary and Mary West homebred out of Maximum Security, who they owned as a racehorse as well. And you'll see, I've seen a bunch of these this year, so they must be going through the breeding rights and everything like that of that horse. And a lot of them have run pretty well, so I would not be surprised to see this horse run well here at 5-1. You know, the long shot for John Ortiz, he puts Vasquez up, which is one of the jockeys he uses when he's serious about a race. And then the 6 for Tom Amos, he puts Bacon up, big GSR drop going back to dirt here. And it's taking a big drop from 150K to 80K here.
Yeah, they pulled something off the turf. Race 9 at Tampa off the turf.
The turf. At least they did it early enough.
Yeah.
All right, couple minutes to 4 minutes here to Oaklawn. 9 minutes to Fairgrounds. We have a little bit of a break in the action here. Let's see if we can bring up the NHC leaderboard here and give everybody a look at what's going on. That might be the day 2 leaderboard I just pulled up. So let me see if I can find the current one.
You should only just go to the main, yeah. And it'll go back up and then go to NHC and then 2025. There you go. Now it'll show up. I think, Oldy, that's actually what was, no, scroll, and then scroll down.
There we go.
It's right there.
Except for it hasn't loaded. Technical issues here.
Well, I think, no, I'm not a fan, Private Ross. Jack in the Box tacos.
Looks like Dan Piazza may have added a little bit there, but he's still got about $40 on Dylan Donnelly. And if I look, you know, that the real drama is at the 10 spot there. And everybody, hold on 1 second, Justin. I got to take a quick phone call here.
Oh, yeah, you're good, Oldie. So Dan Piazza in the lead, $330, $40 over Dylan Donnelly. But there's a lot of races. Those guys both going to make the final table. And what do we, I believe, are we down to? So we have Gulfstream. Gulfstream is done. So we have Fairgrounds race 3, Oaklawn race 3, and then Tampa 5. I think that's the last of them. Because they're, oh, and yeah, then that's it. So Oldie, there's 3 more races. And then we'll get a little bit of a break, which will be good. Before the final table, we'll leave a little bit of a break and we can take a break for a minute. Maybe we can grab some lunch and then they'll come back for the final table, Oldie, and it'll be kind of fast and furious for those races.
For sure. And Justin, if you look as well, you know, there are probably 10 people within, let's call it 8 to 10 people within range of that 10 spot.
Mm-hmm.
If the board were to fall correctly. There we go. Now the board's up. And the current difference between 10th and 11th is 8 cents.
Yeah, they're going to be fighting for that final table for sure.
Yeah. And really, you could, the difference between fifth, no, I mean, even let's say fourth and 19th is only $40.
Mm-hmm.
Still could, if you got a price, still could really see some change here.
Looks like they're approaching the gate at Oaklawn Park.
Yep. Again, Oaklawn. Going in the gate, starting to hear some commotion in the room. People are starting to pay attention. Let's see, there could be some real drama for those final spots here. At Winning Stride, we'll take a look when we have a break here at that, for sure.
Five horse caught in between, which is never
Yeah.
easy. The two and the 6 both they got it pressing that horse. 3 and the 4 sitting good trips.
One really not running.
Yeah, the 1 I think Oldy's looking for the pace to stop. The 5 still has horse. The 8 been wide the whole race, but here comes looks like the 2 though still has horse. Here comes the 8, and then looks like the 1
off the rail.
They're going to be the 1 and the. Looks like the 8 getting a good trip, but the 2, just the 5. Come on, 2, kick away, 2. Kick away, 2.
Come on, 2.
Kick away. Oh, here come the 5. Yeah, the 5 gonna get there.
Yeah.
Well, the 2 ran a big race there, but 5, man, you had to do a lot of work.
Yeah. That's hilarious, Private Ross.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Fairgrounds, Oldy. Skipped the line. Skip the line one last out, Oldie, by 17 lengths. Was obviously versus a much different group because that was the maiden win.
Yeah, keeps Jose though.
Well, Jose didn't ride last. Oh, Jose did ride last out, but Jose had not ridden. But I mean, Joe Sharp's been dominating at the meet. This is a very short price, so
I mean, wasn't this a horse at 12.5 that should have been claimed with a 91 GSR?
yes, yeah. I mean, there's obviously this horse has issues, Oldie.
Yeah.
I think the two could run B Wayne for Alexis Clare and Jareth Loveberry. Second off the claim for her. I think if there's some speed up front, I think this horse can save ground, Oldie. And was in the 10 post last out. That's really brutal. You can't really win from out there. But now gets back to an inside post. This horse doesn't have a lot of speed, but as long as it breaks okay, saves ground, I think it'd be okay.
Yeah, and my question is, will somebody like the 3 or the 6 be able to go with the 1 and not let it get an easy lead here? As they're approaching
Yeah,
the gate. And then I think we're a couple minutes to Tampa. Maybe there'll be an update on the leaderboard at that point. We only have 2 more races left, I believe. So I think that Tampa race is the last race in the tournament here.
yep. At least it'll be last, and then the final table will be up.
Yep. Well, we're about to find out. Maybe the 1 doesn't have issues anymore, but it looks like might be getting caught there.
Yeah, it got pretty loose though. It may kick on now.
Yeah. I mean, Jose staying aboard might have been a big sign there, too. You're not going to get this horse for 20K on a claim next time out if nobody claims it here, that's for sure.
The bet was the 1 over the 4 over the 2. Trifecta, but
All right, we got 1 more race here. Tampa going in the gate.
and then we'll have a bit of a break, and we'll be back
Yep.
for the final table, Oldie. Man, he's not going to get that. I think somebody trying to run to get a bet in, but
Yeah,
he might make it. It was going to be very close.
it's gonna be. There's one horse to go in here. Let's see. How did I do that? The 11's a gold here. Badge.
Well, it's all bombs up front.
Fast paced, but they don't look like they're going fast. Here comes the 8th, the favorite. Looks like he's going to circle him here.
Somebody was rooting for the 12, so that horse must be a bomb. It's the horse on the outside, but looked like the 8 gone. 12 going to probably run second. Maybe that's a 5. Well, it's a 5.
But you know, if you only needed a couple bucks to get there, that was the play.
No, yeah, for sure, Oldy. I agree.
Let's see if we have an update to the board here. Jan Piazza stretches lead back out here. He's now at 343.
So they'll have all these 7 races at the final table. So there's still the opportunity for this. And everybody went behind. Look how close they are. So many of those people, this reminds me of 2 years ago, Oldy. Everybody was well within kind of a few dollars. And there was one person in the lead, and nobody really took a shot. I would be surprised to see that happen again. I think many of those people, I mean, you find a 5 to 10 to 1, you're right in the mix. So
Yeah, no, I think you're going to see some people take shots here. I was not happy with the way that was played 2 years ago either. We'll wait for the board to update here, and then we'll take a break and then come back for Tampa Race 7, which will start the final table.
The final table actually start with Aqueduct Race 7 at 109 Pacific. So probably about 45 minutes.
109, so that is that 409? We're just waiting for that to go official and to get an update on the board here. Let's see, Travis. Have they gone official yet? They did just go official, so let's see if the board gets updated here. There was some cheering because I think they knew they could announce the winner of day 3 here. Let's see what.
No update yet, Ollie?
Not that no, they're about. I think it is updated now. Updated a minute ago.
Oh yeah, I think
So I believe that's the top 10 there. It's Dan Piazza, Dylan Donnelly, Tom Boyd, Greg Bone, Peter Dressens, Len Hansen, Dean Malazia, Sean Nolan, Ray Hassan, and Alex DeVito scrapes in there at 268.48. They're announcing in the room right now. So the person in 11th lost by about 50 cents.
yeah, people missed yesterday by 10, 15 cents too. So well, Ollie, why don't we you want to leave up the leaderboard like that, and we can be back here in I don't know 30 minutes or so, 40 minutes.
I'm actually just going to put the Be Right Back up or have Corey put it up and
Okay.
stay connected in case I get disconnected here. And yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. We will see everybody for the final table, which you'll see a lot of action right next to us at this table right here. Well, of course, I'm not showing the view, so let me take this off here 1 second. At that table right there is where a lot of the action is going to be here, from what we understand. So we're excited to be to have this position and this view here. All right, we will be back. Thank you, everybody. Tom can hold on. Big price. So nobody has the
All right, Oldy, we back.
we're back. You
Sorry,
can see
oh
the
my
final
gosh.
table
Yeah.
people are right over there as well. I'm still snacking here. We got Aqueduct race 7 just went off. Nobody had the 3 or the 1, so nobody's going to move there at all.
Yeah, nobody used the 3. That was actually my backup horse. Oldy. I used the 5, and then I thought the 3 ended up winning the race, though, huh? Yeah, Shifty Gold, Manny Franco there. We have, what do we have up? I mean, Oaklawn's gonna run race 5, but that's not. We're not. We have Gulfstream. It's not for about 40 minutes. It looks like till the Gulfstream race number 8. We have Oaklawn Park here.
Yeah, race 5. Our pick 5 is alive to the 12 and the 1.
Yeah, Will pays are the 1 I know is pretty good, Oldie. The 1 3,200, the 12 540, so not bad. They're circling behind the gate. They both on the race sim look to be, the 12 out here. The 1 going to try to probably have some speed as well. And then at the end, Oldie, it really is. It looks between the 12 kind of wins easy. Maybe the 1 has a shot as well with the 4, but we have the 1 and the 12. So
Yeah, 1 and a 12 there. We got Scotty standing by here. Yeah, at Oaklawn. Okay. Outside posts are pretty good at Oaklawn, though. I'm shocked nobody
Deb,
had the. So many people played the 8, and nobody had the 3. There at Aqueduct. How are you doing in Silver Sunday?
Oldie talking to Scotty.
Scotty had the 3 at Aqueduct in the Silver Sunday.
Deb, I might have been. They could turn it around sometimes.
All right.
There, it's better.
Looks like they're actually. They might be off at Gulfstream in a race here. If I could get my screen.
No, that I think that race already over. Oakline
Okay.
going to the gate though. 12 horse on the outside, 6-5, Oldie. Deb is. I turned it around.
I had the 1. Yeah. All right. They're getting to the gate at Oaklawn here. Still horses to go. I'm hoping the 1 can break from that post and go to the lead and just hold on.
3-1 E morning line out for 12-1 morning line. And then NHC next race will be Gulfstream race 8. And that's it's still not. That's about 50 minutes away. So we still got a bit till the next final table race.
That was
Spread
strange.
out to start. Go ahead, Oldie.
Yeah, I was going to say it's strange that they're spreading it out that much.
It only is the first two races. Then looks like they're about to go at Oaklawn.
Yep.
12 will break good. The 1 and 4 and 6 also. The 1 did clear, Oldie. That was
Yeah.
good news there.
12 sitting right off and pressing.
No, that's the
It
6.
says 6. Is it the 6? Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
the 6 is really pressing the 1 there. The 12 getting a good trip along with the 4, which those were the two likely favorites. The jockey on the 4 there is looking outside to the 12. That was interesting.
One just didn't want the lead there. I don't know why they just let that horse go.
The 12 is either, I think the 12 might be done. Yeah, I was surprised the 1 gave up the lead as well. The 8 horse live at a price. Let's see if the 1 has any horse here. You can look, the 1 looks like it still has horse, but nowhere to go.
He's asking, and
You're going to have to. Well, there's the 12 on the outside. Come on. Get this 4, Oldie. Oh, come on, 12. Get up. Get up, 12.
come on, get up.
Get up. Oh, get up. Oh, yeah, there we go. Big 5 home. Good job, Oldie. Guys,
Oh.
if we would have had that 9 in the first race, that would have
Oh.
paid buckets. They didn't. You gave that ticket out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Art, that's a good boom. Pick 5 at Oaklawn. Paid,
Yeah.
I think, about $600. I know, Deb. I wear it both ways sometimes, mainly backwards, but all right. Where Santa Anita race 1, we can show that race, I think, Oldie, can't we?
Yeah, let me see if Corey's there and can switch the feed there. I don't know that we'll get it up on time there because they're going in the gate here.
Yeah, I pulled it up on the other. No, that area you can. Why you put it back to? We'll put it back to
Yeah.
Santa Anita. On the turf.
Yeah, I'm just not going to get it there switched over.
One horse got loose there at 7-1. Wow.
See if the horse has some fit to finish there. It looks like it does.
Scotty Longshot wins on the. Did the Gazan win on the lead? Must have just maybe sent. Did the 1 get the lead there? I think. Gate to wire. All right, we have Sunland Park in 5 minutes. Quarter horse trial race. Aqueduct Race 8. That is not a. We could, Oldy. Why don't we talk about this race? This one, if you're playing the free horse players tournament, this race was part of it. Allowance.
Corey,
Go
can
ahead.
you add Anita to that? So the third track, can you add that to the VM there? And then, okay, so now you'll be ready. Put it back on Gulfstream there for us. And then when we come back, we'll ask you to switch that over. All right, thank you.
Patrick, where the one at Santa Anita or the one at the Big A here or where? Must have been talking about that one at Santa Anita, huh? All right, so Aqueduct race number 8. Allowance, well, it's the competitive group. And, you have a horse like the one, What's Up Bros, won 6 times. And then you have a lot of, 3, 4, 5-time winners. I thought there was a lot of speed here. And if we watch the race sim, so inside speed likely with the 1 and the 2, but the 8 and 9 I think will have to show some amount of speed from out there as well. Then you have the 3 are going to probably be up in the mix. I mean, it's a very competitive group. The 3, 4, 5, 6 all predominantly only look to me like they'll try to sit the trip. Maybe the 8 does on the outside. But it was really competitive, I thought, in this race. Oh wait, you're still on mute.
I used the 3 here in the contest. Currently at 12-1. Didn't run last time out for Morley off the claim, but second time off. I think he's going to get a setup here. He's 12% second time off.
Yeah, I used a few long shots in the contest. This was one I just hoped, because the race was so wide open, gonna really have to improve, but George Weaver and maybe get a prize. But I didn't have a strong opinion, Oldie. I thought this race was really tough. You could probably pick 4 or 5 horses.
Yeah, I mean, I think it for sure that this was wide open. I thought the 8 had a look as well, but has not been running as well since coming off the break in April of last year. So the last 3 races coming off that layoff have not been as good. The just mild kick, and keeps the same jockey aboard. Before had Rosario aboard, so kind of a jockey downgrade as well to Marat. So yeah, I mean, I think your 6 has a shot here. Maybe those races were tougher than we think too, and obviously the 1, if the 1 gets away on the front end, but the 1's been not able to finish off races either.
Yeah, I'm with you. I thought the 1 had a bit of a question mark due to that, because I mean, had a pretty easy lead 3 back and couldn't win. Layoff lines a little bit of a concern. Came back, didn't get the lead. Last out for Linda Carmouche rides, so I mean, is one of her go-to jocks, but I don't like the price there either. I mean, only getting 4-1 looks a little bit. The EquinEdge is 9-1, so.
I mean, I think the 9 has a shot too. I just think there's a lot of those similar speed horses, and the 9 struggled to rate since being in the John Ortiz barn.
All right, I'm on the 6.
I'm on. You were asking who was safe, right?
And then we have Tampa race 8. And then Fairgrounds race 6. Rodney. I'm glad, Rodney, I missed you this morning. I hope you had a good, safe trip home. All right, Tampa race 8. Not part of the tournament. Cheap speed here would be my guess in change order. Can't get the lead. Got the lead back here in a 40. Stopped. Did win in a 36. But I might, probably cheap speed. The 2 horse did win a 34 and a 40, 2 back. Now cuts back. Probably fits here, but the 3 looks cheap up front. Was in the 10 post last out of Turfway over a year ago. Now they show up. And this horse
Yeah.
wasn't really running here. Probably needs a lead. There can be a lot of speed here. But it's all pretty questionable. And then you have these horses that are dropping in a horse like the 5. Taking Oldy 6 to 14 point SOR drops.
Yeah.
Obviously fits here.
Yeah. I mean, the 5 is just such a low percentage trainer here that you have to expect that horse isn't going to win.
I mean, they're all pretty bad, though. I mean, this is definitely the bottomest level. I mean, all these trainers, only one of them's, 1 at 10 and 1 at 11%.
Yeah, and I'll just say that, and maybe it's Camacho on the 8th then,
Yeah.
because they're 22%, or maybe Lady Chant at 6-1 with Maria Bowersock and Ronnie Allen Jr. there. That horse beat 40s, went up too high, and also was on the turf where it doesn't belong. Now comes back to dirt. And won its last race on dirt by 9 lengths. It's currently sitting at 6-1, probably because of the that last turf race. I mean, this horse to me looks like the play. The more I look at it.
2 on the race sim, kind of closes. If you take out the 3 and 1, I mean, you got 2 horses at 5-2 Oldy and 1 horse at 2-1. So. All right, we got Aqueduct Race 8 coming up. You're playing in Horse Players Tournament. I know this was one of the races. I used the 6 just because I wanted a price. I didn't really get a lot of time to handicap all the races, so I picked some long shots. And then it'll all come pretty quick. So Aqueduct Race 8, then we have Tampa Race 8, follow up right after that. And then Gulfstream. Then we have Fairgrounds as well. Everybody really right on top of each other today. It was good to see you too, Rodney. You took the 4 in Aqueduct Race 8. Oh, that was my second pick, Bill. I was between the 6 and 4. I took the 6. I like the 4. You're getting a great price though, 5 to 1. I actually kind of like that exacta. 5 horse current lukewarm favorite 3 to 1.
That's the problem. That's why I generally don't look at services because of that.
So if you want to say it's your handicap.
Yeah, I know. It starts with your basic.
You're making a decision.
Yeah.
And we've seen a lot of All right. I'm back, guys. Sorry, people were coming up to me to talk here. Hats flying off the shelf right now. All right, and we're going to have Chris Walsh jumping on here. So give me a second, and I'll have Chris here, hopefully.
What's up, guys? I'm back home.
Justin's up watching a race right now and punching a ticket.
Other commitments are done.
Right now, we're in what's essentially a break. The next race is until 1:49 Pacific time here.
All right.
Chris?
Okay. Just taking a quick look at the leaderboard.
Yeah, so the real drama was in that 10th place position. It ended up being 50 cents.
Oof. Oof, 50 cents. So it looks like the next mandatory is Gulfstream 1:48 p.m. 1:48 p.m. your time. You know what I'm seeing too?
Yep, that's what we're seeing. Justin, we have Chris back. So
Yes, I see that.
Corey's going to drop off after. And should I have him log out from the VM so you can log in, Chris, or are you able to log in?
I could probably bounce him. Let me see. Yep. I'm in. I see Howard got close.
Yeah, I was with him the whole time. It was towards the end. Matt also just missed 3 bombs in a row that finished second. And Dave Duncan had an $18,000 double
That works.
at the end of the end of Anita, the last 2 races.
Okay, live video back up. I want to do that. Do this.
Quite a bit of speed in the this Gulfstream race number 8 or race number 7. There's still a full like 30 minutes till the next mandatory race.
Yeah, it's kind of odd the way they did this.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
think it
I'm
would
not-
go somewhat
I'm not
rapid.
Race number 2.
Sure, what
He was giving you the your number 1. I like that. Pick 4 ticket at 45,305. Horses getting riders up. 10 minutes to post. Reminder. the
Oh,
2
and
hour race is going to be crazy.
And one of Winning Stride's
Race
friends
number 5,
in the room, I guess, hit the late pick
Could be
4
something
at
like
Sanita
that.
yesterday for
When it's all said and
17.5.
Horses coming out on the track. We're going to eat our smash burgers. Good luck.
I'm going to grab some more hats too, because
Okay, we got Gulfstream
Okay.
on.
I sneak back here.
So my neighbor went on a cruise yesterday, and her dog people
You're good.
couldn't do it, so she asked me to like take care of the dog at the house.
yeah,
I fed the dog yesterday, and the damn dog bit me.
the dog bit you.
Yeah, right in the leg.
It like you were trying to feed it and it bit you?
Yeah,
That's insane.
tell me about it.
Did you have to go to the get a tetanus shot or whatever it's called?
No, I didn't go get any shots. I'm still alive, so far so good.
I love it.
Just a small flesh wound. All right. Did you have anything here in this Gulfstream race that you liked or didn't like?
No, I thought it might be why they had the gap like that. For maybe I don't know why they could have really used this race, because I think there's some opportunity. There was some opportunity, So, but they didn't use it in any of the tournaments that I've seen or anything. So, I didn't really have a huge preference, Chris.
Ugh. And I'm under a tornado watch here.
Wait, what'd you say?
Down
What?
on the island.
I'm under a tornado watch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, until 5 o'clock. We got a storm coming through, blowing pretty good. Some rain,
Fighting
thunder,
words.
lightning.
Then from the outside, Mach 2.
So the next mandatory is this Gulfstream at
Joseph Jr.
like-
to the outside.
Yeah, it's the next
40.
race at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Not this one.
I'm sure it's off the turf at this point because it's raining
Field of
here.
11 for the late pick 4. All the
Yeah,
way.
I heard there might be some tornado warnings and stuff like that. My daughter's plane is delayed by like 2 hours.
I'm under a tornado watch right now, Oldy. I got the blinds open so I can see outside. I'm watching for them.
So I wonder. So did they took 7 off the turf now too?
Let me look.
Fire.
Yeah, it says off
No,
now.
7
Good start for Rail.
7 already went.
Better start
Race 7 already
back
went.
in
Right, that's right. It already went, so it's just 9,
step-out speed of
which
Eamon
is
to
coming
take
up.
charge in the run to the first turn. Back in business is away down toward the inside now. Up on the 3 wide side goes Skull Honor, saving ground.
And
down
Chris,
the island
we
far
have
out.
a view of where the final table
Horses is Aussie bound. The
stands
fields
and
about 5
everything
lengths
like that,
behind.
and
Rio's
makes
Thunder
their
is
bet.
next, and
We're
Nocturne
actually in a
in front
great
of
spot
Signal
here.
Caller. The 2 at the back.
The only thing
Dimashra,
I wish I could
Big
do
Bob.
is
Run to the
zoom
backstretch.
the
It's Eamon
camera.
in front by half a length on the outside,
I
back
see
in business.
Brad and
Turns up the heat. Now they're
Mike
heads apart
Soletta
in flat
are
territory here with
battling
Skull
in
Honor a
Flyers
3 wide
contest.
third. Down the
Really?
island
Because
to
I
fourth
thought
and
Matt Miller
inside,
had a
fifth by
comfortable
fighting
lead there.
words. These top 5 have gone better
I
than
didn't look
4
at the,
ahead of Aussie bound. Zayas is after him already. In fact, Aussie bound, the
Because
favorite,
I may have
pulled out
given
drive
him a
and
horse at
calling it an early
Oaklawn
afternoon, it appears,
that he
as he
played a
just lost
double
another
into and just
position to
came.
Signal
Maybe he
Caller.
played it all
Dimashra
cash
on
and
the red
didn't.
blinkers
No,
is
he
next.
showed me
Down
the
at the
contest
inside goes
leaderboard.
Theo's Thunder with Mach 2. And Big Bob is last of all through a 47.
He said I need
and
one
3
horse at
half mile.
Oaklawn
Round the 4 turn they
for the
go. Eamon
contest.
just lost the lead to Back in Business, who has the lead now by a length.
Yeah,
From
he's
between
he's in
horses
the
down
lead.
the islands is rallied into
Yeah.
second. Outside Skull Honor
He came
is
over
now
to fist
third.
bump me.
Signal Caller is next. Still in the fight here is Aussie bound. He's been hard at work. He's 5 wide, 6
Top
wide to
5 gets
Moshgra,
seats.
and they're at the top of the stretch. Who do you like here? They straighten for home. On the outside, here's Skull
I like
Honor
the
to
7
take
coming
back
up the
at
rail
winner.
because
From the
they
inside,
left the
Signal
freaking
Caller,
rail
Moshgra
open again.
down the center. They come
There's some
past
noise in
Signal
here.
Caller.
This
Down
race
the
might be
islands is in
getting
front. Skull Honor
played in
moving
the
to him. Down
silver
the islands just there. Down the
Sunday.
islands digging. Dylan Davis for Ken Sweezy. Down the islands wins.
There's definitely
Skull
some
Honor
noise
was
here.
second. I think Damashgra's third from Signal
I think a
Caller.
lot of people have the
Fifth,
7
and a
in this room
fascinating run
because
was
as soon as the
Aussie
7
bound. 144
flattened off there, it quieted down. Here's David.
All right.
So, Chris, everybody loves the hats, by the way, and
Super.
you know that there's definitely been a great job for Chris did a great job on that stuff from a lot of people here. So,
Hats,
Oaklawn. Somebody's asking about Oaklawn there too. I see it's 1 minute to post.
hats, mugs, tumblers.
Brooches, pterodactyls.
Yeah, we're gonna look for those next year.
You know, we need a pterodactyl with the E logo right here, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. You know,
This award,
there might be a different size over here too.
Going to the gate here at Oaklawn. Oldy, did you like anything here?
This looked a little chalky to me, the 9 or the 7. And I would give a fighting chance to the 2, the long shot who's going back to dirt and a big GSR jump there. 4-1 there, a little bit below the morning line. And, you know, the speed's been doing pretty well. This DeVito horse, I think, may have a shot, but it's putting up a 2% jockey, which makes me think that he doesn't think much of this horse. At 15-1. But if I were playing in a tournament, the 15-1 horse would be the one I'd be looking at. If I was playing in like the Silver Sunday or one of those tournaments where it's $2 win place and I needed something from a strategy standpoint.
So why do they keep the Silver Sunday name when it's not 25 years anymore? It's 26 years.
I don't know. Maybe because of the amount of silver here.
That's what I'm guessing. Or even the lack of hair.
Five's a winner. Down the island. Second is 9, Skull Honor. Third is 4, Damashgra.
Okay,
Finishing
Justin, I'll
fourth was
get
number
you up
7,
on
Signal.
stage. How you liking that remove and then add feature?
Oh, we did not like it. Corey was doing some of the remove and ads for us, so but it was still not liking it.
Yeah.
got my phone plugged in here. Let's see where I'm sitting after 2 races in the, where's Aqueduct Race 8 go? Or did that go already? And we're done with Aqueduct because I'm not seeing it on the board anymore. That won already. Apparently missed that. Who won that? It looks like the 2.
Yeah, I can't remember, but yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I was 3 there. Okay.
All right, they're gonna roll here at what you would call it at Oaklawn, and then we'll Santa Anita's gonna go off at the same time. We'll stick with
No,
Oak.
well, no, we can pull up Santa Anita. That's fine. We have the video for that. Let's do that.
There you go.
Santa Anita Race 2. The 1 joint venture has some speed. So does the 2 Duran. Not Duran, but just Roberto Duran there. More no Mas. Zumba Warrior, the 2 might, the 4 might sit a trip here at 5-2 with all the speed here, and maybe at a price the 3 as well. I might play a 3-4 exacta here.
Looks like the speed holds on the race sim. 1-2-4. Joint venture. And dropping on previous win as well as prior efforts. So source does get easier. Drops 6 points in SOR. Fraser rides.
Oh, looks like they're
Road
going
2
in.
back. Yeah, road 2 back.
I forgot I got to hit remove and then add. And they're off.
And there goes Duran right after joint venture into the first turn. Nauvoo.
I thought they could go pretty fast
that
here.
You know there's a lot of pace on in the early going. 34
We
Coopers
don't-
down at the rail. And then Zimbo Warrior. Past the 6 furlong pole, joint venture doing battle with Duran. And they have sprinted 6 lengths clear of Nauvoo in third. Then 34 Coop and Zimba Warrior. Duran has wanted that lead, and he has it now. 4.5 furlongs from home. Duran is the new leader over joint venture. 8 lengths back now. 34 Coop takes third. Nauvoo pushed along in fourth. He's joined and passed by Zimbo Warrior. Heading to the 3/8 pole. Duran 2-length lead. Joint venture second. Another 5 back to 34 Coop. Followed by Zimbo Warrior. Nauvoo is last. They have less than 3 furlongs to travel now. Duran, joint venture coming right back at him. Duran's been softened up. Joint venture is back in front. Zimbo Warrior continues to move boldly on the outside. Just got a crack to come after joint venture at the top of the stretch. And here comes Zimbo Warrior now. Zimbo Warrior set down for the drive. Joint venture trying to cling to him in a valiant effort. But it is Zimbo Warrior who takes advantage of that early battle and opens up through the lane under Edwin Maldonado. Zimba Warrior, a clear-cut W. He'll score by 4. Joint venture second. Long way back 30.
All right. Oaklawn's ready to go, so I'm going to flip over to Oaklawn.
Lucky. Still a bit reluctant. 2-1 for number 9, Baby Gundan. 8-5 for number 7, Blaze On. First off the plane for Endzone Athletics. And Abel Ramirez Rodriguez. They're still working with Legally Lucky.
You're up, Justin. I got you on.
To help her Legally Lucky.
Yeah, we can't show Oaklawn, John. We can just the audio.
A little more comfortable. So
Yeah, and we have a lot of people coming up to the table today, too, as we're
try her one more time here.
broadcasting here. So,
Still aboard.
if we go on mute, that's why as well.
Yeah, no worries.
Still looking at Legally Lucky here, just looking at the front of the gate to try to get her in.
Yeah. So, Chris, I just had somebody come up to me, take a hat, and said, "These are cool. Wow,
Nice.
Riders can pop off
really
here.
nice work on it. They look really nice."
Lucky as well. Sometimes that does the trick with the horses going into the gate. I guess this would be a good time to plug in that in 2 weeks, not this coming Saturday, but next Saturday, our big one, the Arkansas Derby, will be right here for $1.5 million. Number of stakes on Arkansas Derby Day, along with 2 stakes on Sunday and 2 stakes on Friday. So we're looking at 11 stakes races in total that weekend. Friday through Sunday, that's in a couple weeks' time. Still working with Legally Lucky here. She's about a quarter of the way in. She's been stubborn to say the least. Legally Lucky, and the others are waiting very patiently in the gate here for Legally Lucky. She's in about halfways here. Really being stubborn, just needs to get in there just a little bit more. And there we go. Legally Lucky now at the gate. Amanda posted. Going to climb back aboard. A roar from the crowd as she went in there, too. Well done by our gate crew there. Blue and his crew ready for the start of the late pick 4. And we're ready to go. And uneventful beginning. Sheepy Sheehan and the Big White Blaze has the lead with 1 lap to go. Ship It taking second with Blaze on. Not a great deal of pace early on as Sheepy Sheehan leads the way. Not at a fast pace going into that turn. Ship It second. Blaze on third, tucking in right behind. And Littletown Sis is down on the rail on the heels of the leader around the turn. Legally Lucky parked 3 wide on the course, advancing position right now to claim the 3rd position and come after those leaders. We come back to Class Code in midfield, a length and a half clear. Baby Gundin, Star's Dream to the inside. Right track, second last early, and Marina's Gold. And only see backside as the 10 runners swing up the backstretch. Contentious tempo. Legally Lucky on the outside, speeds up the pace. Ship It between horses with a head lead. Sheepy Sheehan right there on the scene. And these 3 are stretched across the track with a half mile to go. There's a gap of 2 to Blaze on. Blaze in front of Class Code, who's taking up a little bit of ground going into the far turn run. Right track trying to move forward 5 wide as they start to pack up the first 9 anyway. On the far outside, here comes a big run. Baby Gundin's trying to move behind a wall of horses. Marina's Gold from last is also circling the field, and the early leaders start to tire here. Legally Lucky out of the early 3 is the only one that's sticking around here. And it's Legally Lucky battling for the win with Class Code as they come off the quarter. Blaze on. Tips outside is ready to go now.
That horse is
Blaze on
loaded.
the lane. And here comes Blaze on down the center of the course. Blaze on rolling on towards the lead. Marina's Gold made that early move, is tiring. And Baby Gundin up the inside. Baby Gundin finding good strides down on the fence with Ramon Vasquez. Needs to catch Blaze on, who keeps fighting on the outside. Blaze on, Baby Gundin. Blaze on, out finishing Baby Gundin doing it.
Wow, that was battle.
Littletown Sis and Class Code.
Yeah, look at the race sim. The race sim had that thing nearly the game 7-9, and then I think the 10 got 3rd.
So I was reading. Go ahead, Justin.
Oh, they delayed Tampa Race 9, is what I heard. Tampa Race 9 was supposed to be I think maybe they moved the race up or something, but now it sounds like they delayed it. So Gulfstream will be the next mandatory. They're gonna go off like at the same time.
24 minutes for Gulfstream. I did read.
Gulfstream's
showing
not for 24 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
23 now. I did read yesterday. Tampa is showing 4 minutes right now. But they've got on their ADW on their video slight race delay, so I'll keep that one up. But I did read that Oaklawn is considering going to a 4-day meet next week: Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, instead of Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Well, as somebody who has to write notes for all that, I would say no, thank you.
Yeah, well, they're limited by the amount of race days they can run per year, which is only
Right.
68.
But they have had a couple cancellations that they didn't replace.
Yeah, but they've replaced a few. But still, you would think that a place like that does so well with population and everything, why is the state imposing that they can only run 68 days?
I'm not sure.
It's not like there's any competition for racing in Arkansas.
I don't know, but this week we have the Louisiana Derby. I believe the next week we have the Arkansas Derby. They were saying so. It's going to be a busy time, and the Arkansas Derby, $5 million purse.
It's not. Is it really 5 million?
Yeah, the Matt Dinnerman was talking about that when you had the audio on. When it took so long to get that horse into the gate. It's insane to me.
That's more than the Kentucky Derby.
We got an inquiry at, but I'm guessing not on the winner when I see the jockey holding his hand in the air like that. Oh, dead heat. Wow, it did not look like a dead heat to me.
Where, at Oaklawn?
Maybe it wasn't for. Yeah, it's what. Maybe it wasn't for first, though, with that heat.
It looked like the winner was pretty clear.
Yeah.
Or clear enough. If it was for dead heat, they would have been. Looks like dead heat for third and fourth.
Okay.
That just screws up the tries and all that stuff. Tries and supers.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody gets half there.
Some do better than others.
They're going on the track at Tampa.
Yep, I see that.
Going on the track at Tampa, Justin.
Okay, kind of crazy around here.
So Tampa's going to go off before Gulfstream.
I see our good friend Jim Goodman walking by here. He stopped by the other day.
Excellent.
He's looking forward to seeing some of us. It may not be me, but some of us at the Grade 1 Gamble.
Yeah, Justin will have to talk about trying to figure that out.
Yeah. So is Tampa gonna go off before Gulfstream? Is that the plan?
Yes, they're on the track right now, galloping around. They're getting the starting gate in place.
This is a good time for Scotty to possibly test that wet GSR. Is that wet enough there yet?
I don't know if it's wet enough yet.
They're still calling it fast.
Yeah. I don't see any real active rain.
Okay. No, that's a shame. Went to dinner with Matt and Howard and their team last night.
Nice.
And then, Chris,
Did you bring Corey? That's the question.
I did not bring Corey. Corey's not here, so.
Oh, Corey's doing stuff at home. I got it. Okay.
Yes. And then I had drinks with Chris Couples, Matt, and Marshall Graham after.
Cool.
heard a lot about older NHC stuff that we'll talk about later when we're not here.
Yeah, Marshall's a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah, and we heard a little about the software he had written for figuring that stuff out and everything like that too.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the guy that does Contest Jockey.
Yeah, no, I know.
All right, getting ready to go at Tampa here. I'll get the audio up. I gotta go check on the dogs. We got Serious Thunder.
All right, this is the second race of the final table. We got somebody blocking the camera right now, but I'm just gonna.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's night final. Set to close out days 2 and 3 at Super. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Field of 8 here is off the turf event. It's the first of the final table races at the NHC. 10 players competing $825,000 top prize. Guys have started to open up here in Florida. Getting some rain, but get this last one in before the big downpour starts. Here's Cat moving in. Happy Curler has gone forward. Here's his effect. Happy Years is Happy Doug, 8-9. QF 75. Plenty of conduct. Best distance will be all set for factory to close the show. Sunday here. Back at it next week. Coming week, I should say. The best distance, Scott Speed to the outside gate. Yep. Anita. They're in the gate. And our race is on. Good start in the center for the gray. It's a fact. Happy Is Happy Does, showing good speed. A Millennium Condo set up after them as well. Happy Is Happy Does to grab the lead as they run that first turn. It's a fact. Millennium Condo, the best distance going to be 4 wide in those red silks. Just behind them, Lucky Curlo was out 5th. Breaking the length and a half more. Back to Cat, who moves up on the outside of Cartano. They're about 6 or 7 clear of QF 75. It was a distant trailer, already about 15 lengths behind. They start their run toward the back stretch. Happy Is Happy Does. For opening quarter in 23 at 3/5 seconds. Millennium Condo, that's the first, second, third. It's the fact that those sharply both score about 4.5 off the top. Let's see, it's right to 3 or 4 more back to Lucky Curlo, another 4 Cartano to catch right on the side. Still 3 or 4 more back to 55. Opening half at 46 and 4 is Happy Is Happy Does. Goes into that far third. Best distance. Trying to close it on that leader as they run around the far third. Then we come back to It's a Fact. He's racing along third. Starting to move up Lucky Curlin as Millennium Condo dropped back there 5th. Around the far third. Happy Is Happy Does. It's a Fact on the outside.
One person has the 5 here. 2 people have the 5. I'm sorry.
That's the nice momentum up on the outside. They cover it down the lane. Happy Is Happy Does. Right down the back. Behind them, the best distance Cartano and QF 75. Keep to go. Lucky Curlin is the back to the outside. Happy Is Happy Does. Cartano going to look for a big break. Wide open. Finish 4th.
Oh, the 5.
Back, what's your winner?
And 13-1.
That could shake things up.
Yes. But that. You did play the 5? No? Okay.
Who
That's
played
not-
what?
There's a free contest that we're playing in.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, who played what at the final table? Let's see. Did everybody have the 5? Tom Boyd had the 5, and Ray Hassan had the 5.
Yep. So 13-1. I think did the 4 finish? 4 didn't finish second, so the favorite was out of the money.
So that's going to move Tom Boyd, I think, to second place.
Yeah.
And Ray Hassan's going to probably move up to
Inquiry sign.
fifth
And there's
place.
a groan in the room.
Yeah, and the rain's
High
coming
drama
down.
right now.
Yeah. Just what you want an inquiry. Okay. It's apparently way back.
Is it on the winner or is it on somebody else?
I can't tell yet because I think the 5's way back there. No, 5's on the outside.
Well, in the meantime, Gulfstream's about to go as well.
Gulfstream is in 12 minutes, Oldy.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's sorry.
0
that's
minutes to post. And that's the next race. So let's keep one eye on the inquiry and bring up the Gulfstream feed here.
Yep.
In addition to the steward's inquiry, we have a rider's objection. The rider, the number 12, alleged
Claire
interference.
is not.
Yeah, definitely.
No, and that obviously just took place this morning. Starting things off with Sweet Hello here for Bob Hess. There's another guy. Is there anybody that's hotter? This is a bold move here, Zoe. I mean, they've been at this level before, but not with a lot of success.
Stop talking, Peter.
I'm looking, trying to see what they're looking at here. I don't see anything there.
I don't see anything with the 5. Well,
Maybe cut the 4 off there. Maybe
no,
for
the 5's established his path. I don't know.
groaning going on here. So
yeah, I don't know what that to me right there. A 5 has got his path.
yeah, I don't see anything, Chris, at all.
And
The steward says no change.
And the 9, the 9 is trying to gain a place that he doesn't own.
The jockey's objection. The objection is 4 and 5.
I'm telling you, man, jockey objection should result.
It was not a jockey objection. No, it's an inquiry.
There's
It's an inquiry.
and a jockey's objection.
Okay, so by the way, Jim Goodman said he doesn't think it's on the 5.
Well, he just said there's a jockey's objection on the 4 and 5, or on the 4 against the 5 and 12, I believe.
Okay. Jim doesn't think there's anything here. But we'll see.
I see the guy pull up behind the 5. It's a back official. No change.
So Gulfstream race 8 about to go. That's the next one. So
Yep.
Fast and Furious, Chris.
Yep.
I thought the 1 had a big look here. I thought the 6 as well.
And another dead heat. Another dead heat at Tampa. 1 and 9 dead heat for second.
No,
wow.
Not official.
Can't tell you the last time I've seen 2 races that we've covered back to back with dead heats. That's weird. All right, getting ready to go at Gulfstream.
And they're off. Good start for Gallyhead from the inside, moving up between horses Kizzy, Centaur, Kizzy to the top.
I think they're going to take it down. I mean, they've been looking at this for a long time.
Yeah. They're leaving the 5 up.
Gallyhead settles into stride, 4th toward the rail.
Not on what we're seeing yet. It still says inquiry dead heat.
Trendy 3rd last, 2nd last, smart spending.
Well, Jason said cut the audio.
Okay.
All right. The selections are posted. 1, 2, 3 people have the 2. The leader has the 9.
Nobody has this 8 horse.
Smart spending, well
No.
settled, about 5 lengths
But
off lead.
Greg Bone does have the 5.
Trendy and center stage. Down the backstretch they go through the opening quarter in 20.
Inquiry objection dead heat. I've never seen those
Kizzy,
3
3
things
points of a
attack.
length. Up on her outside, Floribunda is now second. A Day in Asia has been a wide running 3rd throughout. At the inside, Gallyhead from between horses, Musical Romance. Then it's back to the outside. Center stage gets started outside of Smart Spending. Now the trailer is trending.
They're still
The
looking at it,
complexion
but
changes as the pace picks up through a 47 3/2 mile. Floribunda comes away with the lead. A Day in Asia has been very wide. Kizzy is next as Gallyhead gets stuck in traffic center.
Somebody's firing up here. Might be the one.
Angling
Or
smart
the
spending.
7.
Off the turn and the stretch drive. It's Floribunda who gets the head start on the others, and there's an eighth of a mile from home. 2 on top. Smart spending.
6 is
rolling
counting.
now.
Tom
Here
Boyd's
comes
going to make a
Smart
big
Spending
move.
down
Yeah, if the
center
5 stays
Reyes.
up,
Under
because he's
confident
going to get the
handling.
6 here at 6 to 1.
Going away. Second is Floribunda. Third, A Day in Asia.
Tom
Gallyhead
Boyd
center stage.
and
We're next.
Dean
134 and 4.
Malaysia.
Right, but if Tom Boyd gets the 5 and the 6,
He's moving up. He's George Jefferson. He's moving on up.
yeah.
All right, I'm going to put the audio back up so I can hear it for Tampa.
Checkers out, so it will be the winner 5. In fact, Dead Heat
I
second.
do not like how long this is.
4. Yeah, number 4 has been disqualified for interference at the top of the stretch.
Okay, the 4 got DQ'd.
12, the best distance. Those two will flip flop in order to finish.
Boom. I think Tom Boyd just took the lead, guys.
He could.
Fact is into the winner's circle.
Because that's more, those 2 horses add up to more than a capper.
Well, that will put him in the lead when this stuff goes official. Just a crazy result at Tampa, man. Dead heats, steward's inquiry, jockey objections. The 5 stays up.
At least it wasn't Stewart's inquiry. Stewart to Stewart.
All right, that means Oaklawn Park Race 8 will be our next mandatory.
We'll look at that in a second, but we, of course, want to check any updates to the leaderboard here.
Gulfstream Park Race 8 is a long ways away.
Still unofficial at Tampa.
Yeah, they took the picture of the horse. It'll be official here shortly, Oldy.
Huh?
Tom Boyd has enough between the 13 to 1 ball. 3 so far in the Silver Sunday, all 3. First one was 7 to 2, the next one was 15, and the next one was 6 to 1 at all 3.
You did? Wow.
Scotty's killing it right now in the Silver Sunday. He's won 3 mandatories in a row.
Scotty, I don't see him in the top 10.
It probably hasn't been updated yet because the stuff hasn't gone official.
Well,
Gulfstream and
the NHC Silver Sunday leaderboard only that I'm looking at was updated an hour ago, which is criminal. How they don't get these things updated.
All these races just went off, so it's.
Yeah, but there was a race within the last hour of Silver because Silver Sunday is using the same mandatories here.
No, there hasn't been a race since Aqueduct. It finally Tampa and Gulfstream went off.
Yeah.
We hadn't raced for an hour.
Still unofficial at Tampa. I don't know what's taking so long after they dismissed the.
They got to recalculate everything.
No, they moved the. I think they moved the 12 and the 4. I think they might have moved the 4 down.
They did. The 4 got moved down. The 12 got moved up. You got a dead heat for 1 and 9, which takes a little bit more time. So let's see. Gulfstream has gone official. But the board is not updated.
Got David here. What?
Lots of drama. No leaderboard update. Gulfstream has gone official. Justin, I'm going to add you up to the stage as we got Santa Anita coming up.
So David explaining to us that the strategy that should have been used there was that the leader Dan Piazza should have used the 5 there, because 7-2 wouldn't have hurt you there.
All right, so
Yeah.
Tampa has gone official. Gulfstream gone official. We're just awaiting the leaderboard
Right.
update,
All
and we haven't got one yet.
right, we're still waiting for the update of the Tampa. Tampa paid $36 basically, so he's going to be down. It's going to be down about $15, I think, to Dan Piazza.
$36 we said total, Oldy?
Yep.
And then what did he get on the Gulfstream race?
He's at 306.02 after the Gulfstream race. They're updating it now, so it should be any second now.
342. Okay, so it is updated. Dan Piazza 356.52. Tom Boyd is 342.22. So he's what? $14.30 behind. And Ray Hassan is rocketed all the way up the board to third at 307.76. Okay.
Now we got a game.
Yeah, let's get out to Santa Anita.
Santa Anita, now Oaklawn. It's the next mandatory.
Santa Anita's
We could get. All right, we can go off at Santa Anita. That's fine.
Yeah, Santa Anita's going to go off in a minute. Oaklawn's going to go off in 5.
All right, Santa Anita. I mean, the two
yesterday
looks pretty interesting here.
6 to.
Go ahead, you can put that up.
The 2, you say, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to send this to everybody.
Mm-mm.
No, we might have some old white hats. Let me see. From previous stuff, I think we have some old white hats.
I didn't see any.
All right, so Santa Anita, that they're. By the way, Chris, I told everybody to ask you about the Tampa Shuffle. Let me go check for a hat here for Dave.
It's post time. The horses are at the gate.
Oh, he moved up to 17th. That's incredible winning stride. Scotty in the Silver Sunday.
Third, Tizzy Twister and Smile Baby Smile. And they're off. Dancing Flyer sprints quickly to the front, immediately tackled by Smile Baby Smile, so the pace is lively already. Sweet Hello is moving through along the inside now and angled off the rail in third. They're followed by Nothing Is Forever, who settles down in the early stages, and Tizzy Twister at the back of the field. Around the first turn, and the lead belongs to Smile Baby Smile, as Dancing Flyer is just a length and a half back and getting closer while under a snug hold. Sweet Hello keeps pressure on the top pair. 2 more to Tizzy Twister, and Nothing Is Forever. 4 lengths.
Man, Tizzy Twister, that's a tough one for a track announcer.
To the front. Smile
Yeah, I agree.
Tries to counter at the rail, and in fact has done just that. Back in front by 3/4 of a length. Less than a half mile to go.
I know
Dancing
Frank likes
Fire
to
now a length
mark
back
up
second.
his
Sweet
program
Hello
pretty good,
remains
but
third. Called on now to make a
probably
3
got
wide bid.
busy and
Nothing
all
is
big
Forever has a
capital.
good setup on the front end as her stablemate is setting a very honest tempo. A long way back to Tizzy Twister. They're coming to the quarter pole. Dancing Fire takes another shot at Smile Baby Smile. Kyle Frey sitting on some horse. Nothing is Forever gets a seam in between. And how good was that? If she's good enough, she has to jog. They're at the top of the stretch and Nothing is Forever up to take the lead with a furlong left to go. Sweet
You're
Hello
too
on the
oldie.
outside. Smile Baby Smile. And then comes a
Second.
softened up Dancing Fire 16th pole. Nothing is Forever by 2. Sweet Hello, Gary Game in second. Nothing is Forever.
4-2.
Takes care of business. Sweet.
All right. Going on to Oaklawn, which is the next mandatory. Justin, you got a screen for me?
Oh, here, I'll share mine.
Okay.
Chris, this is not a mandatory. It's not till race number 8.
I thought Oldy told me it was a mandatory.
No, I looked at Oaklawn and saw. And
No,
didn't look at the race number.
There's another break again. The timing's like all messed up. It'll be Oaklawn race 8 and then Gulfstream race 9. So both these next Oaklawn and Gulfstream race are not part of it.
Well, they don't have a searchable leaderboard for the Silver Sunday, so you have to like wait for the scroll to see where Scotty's at. But
So
somebody in the chat said 17th.
okay. He's in range. $14 behind the winner.
Yeah. I mean, that's just what 1, 2, 4 races left. So I think that's plenty of time.
Just you need the prices, and you gotta find them.
We got some live music.
Yeah, I killed it. Before I hit
Yeah, right?
YouTube flag. There we go. There's Oldie.
sorry, guys. Dave Duncan, Racing Downwind, talking to me there. Justin, he sent via text his thoughts on the Anita pick 6. You know, looking at this, I don't know that Just Steel is only getting bat because it ran and it was a Derby horse last year, but it did not run at all first off the layoff. GSR goes up, but I'm not sure 3-2 is a price I want to take on that horse there. There seems to be a lot of pace here. So I'd be looking at somebody like the 6 who I know can rate. Because I do not think the 1 can rate, and that's a tough spot to rate from as well. And the race sim has the 6 winning as well. Currently 7-1. All right, they're getting close to the gate here. We got a little bit of a break, which will give us a lot of time to talk about Oaklawn Race 8 and Gulfstream Race 10.
Well, going a mile. This race starting and ending at the 16th pole over there, folks. First one to load it, Just Steel. That cruise, you've got it. Nasty Cabin and Save the Trees, the next two. WW Scouts on Underhill's Tab to go right in. Awesome Aaron and On the Stage, the next pair. Gullikson are about to walk in. Master Game for trainer Ken Squeezy going forward. Two-back, Runaway Jack stretching out today for the Mac Robertson barn. It is the excitable boy to the far outside post. Outside post.
All right.
With Master Game. Runaway Jack goes in. Here's excitable boy between the field.
If I was playing a tournament, the other horse that I might have some interest in as a tournament play would be the 10 Underhill's Tab with the Baconator aboard.
Scouts Hunter, a little bit quicker, he strides in front. Nasty Cabin second and third in stages. Awesome Aaron third, just on a tight spot. As the tackle breaks off his foot, he scores straight and came on the fence as they go into the turn. Awesome Aaron getting towards the lead and has the lead in fact on the inside. Awesome Aaron taking control of things, leads 3 parts of the length. WW Scouts Hunter backs off just a little bit. He's tracking now a second. Just Steal on a hold third. Nasty Habit fourth. Then Gullikson and Save the Trees in the pink jacket. Master Game, parked 3 wide, swinging up the back stretch. Baton Rouge well off the speed today. He's 7 lengths behind with 5 furlongs to go. Gap of 3.5 to Excitable Boy. Underhill's Tab is next in the field. Second to last, Runaway Jack, and on the stage is well behind the gray as they're halfway home. Remember, this race will end at the 16th pole. Awesome Aaron, extend stride, opens up 2 lengths. Now, the favorite Just Steal, taking second from WW Scouts Hunter, retreats the third one under some pressure around the turn. Gullikson is next. Baton Rouge sent hard. He's 5 lengths off the lead in the 5th position, attempting to pass runners. Nasty Habit is given way past by Master Game. The others are well behind as they come to the top of the lane. Awesome Aaron net in front. Just Steal is struggling, backing out. He's done. Just Steal as they come down the lane. Won't get it done. Far outside. Baton Rouge continues to roll on down the center of the track. Baton Rouge trying to catch Awesome Aaron. That WW Scouts Honor. Baton Rouge and Awesome Aaron putting away WW Scouts Honor. These two the finish coming to the line. Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge got it with a perfectly timed run. Baton Rouge over Awesome Aaron.
Yeah, seems like every finish at Oaklawn's been like that today.
Yeah.
Like it's like a Gulfstream to PETA race.
Those are my favorite.
A Gulfstream to PETA.
Yeah, they're always stretch battles. We still have a while here. Do we want to talk? Maybe we'll talk Fairgrounds Race 8.
You got 6 minutes to Gulfstream Race 9.
Oh, let's do that. Gulfstream Race 9, which is a mandatory. No, not a mandatory. And good thing because there's like no horses in this race.
Yeah, Oaklawn 8 will be next.
Rojo Rita looks tough here.
The next 2 at Oaklawn, last 2 at Oaklawn 8, 9, and the 10th at Gulfstream, and the 7th at Santa Anita.
Oldy, I thought that. Go ahead, Chris.
It's the 6th at Santa Anita. They have to run the 4th and the 5th. They have really spread this out.
Yeah, building the drama, especially with the closing on the leaderboard, and this is the first time Dan Piazza has really been under pressure since he took the lead. So we'll see how he reacts here as well.
You're making me want to sing the Queen David Bowie song.
What I was gonna say is they're gonna end up having all the races within an hour about. So they'll have about 4 races. Well, it'll be probably about 70 minutes. So race every like 15 plus minutes or so. All right.
So Gulfstream, you were going to talk about I think you were going to say something about a horse here.
Or
Oh, you were
Fairfield?
talking about Rohu? No, at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
I mean, I ride right here for Safi on the one. She obviously was kind of well medaled. They didn't win as the favorite there, and then got DQ'd in the forward gal. I didn't
Yeah.
get a chance to watch that race, but I did. I thought Unchained Melody still could run a good race here.
Unchained Elaine.
Oh yeah, sorry, Unchained Elaine. But yeah, that I don't know. That's I was trying to cuts back to 6. Did break the maiden at 6. So I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of the 7. It looked like the 1-3 to me.
No, I agree. And I thought most of these horses, if they rate, this will be the first time they rate. Mostly, the only two that have shown that they can rate are the 6 and the 3 here. If they go
Mhm.
fast here, either one of those horses I think has a shot, but I think I prefer the 3 Unchained Elaine as well at 3-1 here. I just think that unless this completely melts, and then the 6 was the one of these things that's not like the other horse and has no early speed.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of speed. I think the 7 going to show speed up there probably with the 1, right? So
Yeah. And the 5. And really the question is, do the 2 Safi horses both go? Too. Because I think the 5 needs the lead. Because every time it hasn't gotten the lead, it hasn't been good enough.
Matt Gum, good to see you. Matt he must have had the 2 there at Oaklawn Park with the winner. Nicely done.
Yeah.
All right, 4 mandatories left, and not this one. Next Gulfstream race, but
2
looks like
minutes.
about
They go
2
through.
minutes to post.
Two minutes to post. The Gulfstream. One obviously a good post going 1 turn on the dirt at Gulfstream. Got to get out of the gate with the other speed here. Seven also getting backed for Victor and his Barbosa Jr. with Paco aboard. Oh, and Chris said that this may surprise you, but I learned from Marshall last night that he loves playing parks.
You learned from who?
Marshall Graham, that he loves playing parks.
Oh man, that's an illness.
He said because he understands the race flow, and the race flows are almost always true to form there.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows what he feels like. He knows when an upset's coming because he can see the race flow.
There we go, out to Gulfstream.
All right. So far, no tote problems today.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of empty out in here too, a bit.
Oldy, when do you head back?
2:30 tomorrow is when my flight leaves.
2:30 tomorrow. So you got
Sharing an Uber tomorrow with David Harrison.
all right. You guys got up till like 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon to get in trouble.
Yep. Trouble's my middle name. Or is it pterodactyl? I'm not sure.
They're taking their time here at Gulfstream.
They are, but Fairgrounds is off. And it looks like an all-out sprint here. Early.
Approaching the starting gate. Final call for your wagers.
And for your wagers. Well, much the best on that horse on the rail. I can't tell the number because they haven't panned out too far, but at Fairgrounds. Is it the 2 or the 12?
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for the Any Limit Stakes. Sunday feature in the first half of the late daily double. Race favorite is number 7, Magnolia Prime. A debut winner for Victor Barboza Jr. The horse who ran second to her was your second race winner today.
Was a 4, the
Magnolia
favorite.
Prime getting
Actually.
set. We'll be ready for the 11th running of the Any Limit Stakes.
The Annie Lennox Stakes.
The Annie Lennox Stakes, Eurythmics.
Yes, I believe that's what they said.
They're racing in the Any Limit Stakes. Good start at the rail for Rojo Rita, who fires up to take the early advantage from Unchained Elaine and Hold Your Breath, second and third. Outside fourth, Magnolia Prime outsprinted today from Our Morning Brew. The early trailer is Melly Mel. In the run to the half-mile point, it's the fleet-footed Rojo Rita, who leads 3 parts of a length. Hold Your Breath is after her and trying to go on with it from second. 3 wide, Magnolia Prime third. Unchained Elaine beaten for speed in fourth, and Our Morning Brew and Melly Mel. Around the far turn, they drilled the quarter, 21-3. Rojo Rita nurses a narrow advantage. Saya's all over her with Hold Your Breath, who's right alongside. 5 ahead of Magnolia Prime, who's driven and not responding. Unchained Elaine is now racing in fourth while trying to gather in the embattled duo. A quarter of a mile left to go. Rojo Rita has
3's
lead.
loaded.
Has been going after
Come on, we need the 3, Oldie.
1.5 better than an angling Unchained Elaine. She has a shot.
Come on, get this one.
Home. Unchained Elaine takes aim at Rojo
Get this
Rita.
one.
A mile out.
Come on, get it.
Unchained Elaine charging hard, and Unchained Elaine is taking.
Oh, that's a good one. Beat that one easy.
Going away in the Yeti Limit Stakes. Rojo
It just looked like somebody might soften up the one there and took back, said a good ride.
And cash. All right. Santa Anita race 4 in 10 minutes.
Santa Anita race 4 in 10 minutes. Back on the turf at Santa Anita, made in special weight. State bred. Got a bunch of Peter Millers in here, 3 Peter Millers. You have
You're up.
the one with Rispoli is a little interesting, but bad GSR. All these Miller horses, bad GSRs, like don't look like they want the turf. And you know this for a maiden special weight, you know, the one really top GSR, second win for Glatt. I have a note on this horse of can for sure run, ran into a buzzsaw late. So if there's no buzzsaw here, if it's just like a hacksaw, I think this horse will be fine. Brew out of the one, but that's the chalk. If you're looking for a price, maybe the 7, the long shot there. You also have the speed of Elon, but that this is it's hard for me to believe that Jose Valverde Jr. is 11% right now. Let's take a look at the race, Sim.
All the money going to the one horse.
Yeah. Like I said, I had a note on that horse that it can definitely run, but it just ran into, you know, a very good horse first time out. It doesn't look like there's any horses like that here. The race sim likes the 3, who's 3-2, but dead on the board for Mullins. It's a Vronsky. Doesn't really look like it wants to stretch out, though.
I mean, the mom was a sprinter on the 3, but it's probably why.
Yeah.
That horse looked live, though. I mean, I'm with you. This looks like the 1 or 3 to me, I think.
And maybe the 7, second time starter for Powell there. It's getting back. I mean, the GSR is not good, but it's getting back, coming off, not really running well at Del Mar.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big increase in win. That horse taking a lot of money, Oldie. 6-1 currently.
No, that's what I was saying. You know, if I had to choose a Peter Miller horse here, it's probably the lightly raced 6 or the second time starter, the 5, but the 5 didn't run at all first time out. Doesn't look like a turf horse. So the 6 would probably be amongst the 3 Peter Millers here. Six minutes to post here.
So Oaklawn race 8, though, these are next mandatory.
Yep.
In 10 minutes.
All right. Oaklawn race 8. I like the long shot here. The 1, Sparker Boom. For John Ortiz, he puts Esquivel aboard. Granted, he's 0 for 17 with him, so maybe I shouldn't like that horse. But, you know, this horse could be dangerous on the lead. by Mendelson and Spanker. There really is no other speed there. That's why maybe the 8 shows speed.
I mean, Bacon, Tyler's riding the 8. I mean,
that your your favorite and your marginal second choice are both closers here. The Cox Horse California Sunset and the McPeak. And the McPeak came from way downtown. First time out to win, was 11 lengths back at first call. Imagine how the race sim would have looked for that. But if you're playing a tournament and you need to make up ground here, I think you're either on the 1, 2, or 5.
why not? But what about the 7?
You're only getting 9-2 there. I don't know if that's enough.
Well, I mean, maybe. I mean, they have 4 races. I mean, if you hit all 5-1 winners, I mean,
yeah.
But I mean,
but if I'm defending now as the leader, I'm on this 9-2 horse.
Which one?
The 7.
Oh, well, I thought this horse had a big shot. It gets back to 2 turns for the second time, and so it gets off the rail as well. Ran really well in that 62 race. I mean, after being on the rail, shuffled back. I mean, doesn't have a ton of speed. Got cut in traffic. I mean, it's had all types of trouble. I just thought gets to outside post on the stretch out again could be tough.
All right, that's very possible. I'm just talking from like a tournament strategy standpoint. That if I were the leader, the 5-2 horse, is going to hurt me a little bit at this point. But I think I have to defend the 9-2 horse, your 7 horse. So if I'm trying to pass the leader, I'm going to have to use a different horse other than that. And that's where I'm saying the 1, 2, or 5. Still 2 minutes from Anita. We're 7 minutes from Oaklawn. We'll run the race sim, see if we can garner any information from this.
I have a horse showing up at Remington that last ran September 7th of 24. Went off at 3-1. I had 400 to win on the horse and it won. And it's back here today, not in the top picks. I'll have to look at that one.
All right. We got 1 minute to post at Anita. Maybe let's take a look at the horses on the track here.
There we go.
Getting 5-2 on the 1. I'm surprised by that price.
Oaklawn in 5 minutes. That will be our next mandatory.
Horses are at the gate. It's post time.
Oaklawn race 8, then Gulfstream 10, Oaklawn 9, 70-6.
Zagreus coming up. Cernano to the outside, set to kick off the middle pick 4.
Looks like the anchor is going to be the favorite
And
at
they're off.
Oaklawn.
Brew is the quickest out of the gate, immediately joined by Zagreus, who's faster, and Zagreus is new leader. Sogno Divino comes away in third. They are followed by Little Diddy, who races in mid-pack. Chapobel is down at the rail. Cernano is next.
Notice they haven't carted any races on the training track.
7 off the lead.
Not yet.
Zagreus and Armando
They're not
Arias
going
go
to.
past the 6 furlong pole, dictating terms over Sogno Divino. Down at the rail comes Brew, reclaiming second. Another 2 back to Chapobel, who's in a good spot. 3/4 to Little Diddy. Chapobel is now 4.5 or so off the lead.
They should stop the race because these were my 2 horses.
Second to last, and Giant Luther continues to trail. They have less than a half mile to go, and the lead belongs to Zagreus, who's clear by 3. Chapobel is coming after him now on the inside rather, and outside of him comes Brew. Those 2 are stride for stride. Sogno Divino is next. Speed of Elon in striking range of good enough. 5 lengths off the pace. Giant Luther is out of last in the pink silks. He is followed then by Cernano and Little Diddy. They turn for home. Zagreus is out
with Jack and Diane.
Has a 2-length lead. Chapobel angles out to try to mow him down in second. From the back, Sogno Divino in between horses. Speed of Elon down at the rail. A 16th to go. And Chapobel is now right up to Zagreus. Just behind them, Speed of Elon's coming though. And Speed of Elon, look at those big strides getting up. Chapobel was second. Zagreus third, fourth between Giant Luther and Sogno Divino.
Boom for Patrick. Right?
Nice.
And we're coming up to the next mandatory here.
Yep.
We should see everybody's picks very soon here.
There you go, Oldy, Oaklawn, 2 minutes to go. Get Oaklawn's audio up here. We can follow along.
You see a very popular area here right now.
Yeah.
I just don't know if this 8 can rate, even though it's winning the race sim. David Harrison likes a horse here. I'll tell you after they go off. In case he used it in the Silver Sunday.
We do not have the selections posted yet.
No, they won't.
It's a good time to remember March Madness is coming around. If you're in the stretch run chat, I'm sure the tournament will be back up again, right?
Yes, absolutely. We'll be doing the stretch run March Madness, today's Selection Sunday as well. I don't know, what's your age defying?
Gulfstream Park Race 10 will be your next mandatory. It is 8 minutes away.
So by the time they go off at Oaklawn, it'll be about 4 minutes away.
Uh-huh. No selections posted yet for Oaklawn. top two have some decisions to make here, Oldy.
Size is on the front. If you're looking at size, the size is on the front. Yeah, of course. Got another person coming up, Chris, and saying how beautiful the hats are.
Awesome. Nailed it with the hats.
Yes.
Wait till next year.
Well, by next year, they'll all be wearing the hats.
Yeah.
We didn't put the year of the NHC on it. It's got the NHC logo.
Yeah, next year we'll do something a little bit more special.
Like a brooch or a pterodactyl.
Small meeting. You don't have the big one. That's big.
You better have me a hat.
We probably.
My head's really big. That's probably true.
You better have some inventory for us, Oldy. I need a hat, a mug, and a tumbler. All right.
Starting gate is post time for race number 8.
No, have not posted the selections yet.
As the runners are loading into the gate now.
Got it in 17th, 88 bucks. The leader at 102.20.
Ladies and gentlemen, this 8th race is a mandatory race.
It is a mandatory race.
Table in Las Vegas. Best of luck to the final 10 competitors going for that $825,000 prize.
No selections yet.
The Empress in, we're ready to go. And they're off. And Vanilla hops in the air at the start with a bad beginning.
No selections yet.
Slow to go. It is detached. Another steady there for Vanilla. Not a good go for her. The first 6.
There we go.
All right. Leader is at the 4. Tom Boyd on the 3.
So they both took favorites here. Rayason's doing what he has to do, taking the 5 at 14-1.
Eagle Emperor's second. Sarcelle ranked in third on a stranglehold right now by Rafael Bejarano to settle down here. Outside.
Nobody took this 1 here. That's loose on the lead right now.
Gap of another 2 to Flashware is now.
Maybe not loose, but took that receiving token pressure.
To win it as they head down the back stretch. Like tip to tail, Spanker move.
Nobody used the 8 either.
Eagle Empress, least well, gets the perfect trip in second, hits herself, a little more settled down in third. She's still in a hold and can't take it outside of her. California Sunset, 4 lengths up the pace as they go into the forward turn run. Kids equally outside of her, Vanilla still in the back with Flashware. Around the forward turn they go. Spanker Boom neck in front. Legal Empress turning up the pressure. And here she comes looking for the lead. Legal Empress as it goes in front. And Spanker Boom sent hard from her inside. California Sunset being shaken up to go. The 3-path off the turn. And Kinsey Queen is on wound from towards the back of the field. She's coming with a surge down the center. They're down the stretch here. It's still Legal
Come on,
Empress.
7. Get this 7 up.
Sunset.
Come on, get this 7 up, Oldy. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Get up to 7.
Legal Empress won it.
Oh, no. 8 got there.
Nobody had the 8.
California Sunset and in Sunset.
The 7 wins. Well, Lee Hansen and Alex DeVito both had the 7, which will be second. Nobody had the winner with the 8. All right, Ollie, we got some action here. I'm going to get you up. You're on the screen now. And we've got Gulfstream race 10 in 3 minutes.
We could do it after. All right.
You might have to cash that.
Yeah, no, I'm going to.
Okay.
Ollie, why don't you go
Will.
ahead here? I was on, hold on, Ollie, I'm going to tell you who I have here. I was on the Gulfstream race 10. Well, I played the 1. I played
So
the
did
1
I.
horse because the value, but the horse got crushed. So everybody else, I did think the 4 also had a shot, which was both of these horses, right, are Roman's horses. But yeah,
Yeah, when in Rome. But I played the 1 in the contest, but with the price being similar, I'd be on the 12 here. I was only playing the 1 because of the price in a contest. Lots of action here. Should be almost no movement on the board. 2 people had the 7, so they're going to get place money there.
Not much board action for sure.
Six also charts out pretty well on the race sim here. 8's the favorite. Have to see if there's enough speed to keep the
yeah, you could put some more stuff out, but there's a few in there. Yeah.
All right, 1 minute to post here. People love the hats. They said how beautiful they were.
No, we got all of those already out. No, they're over there. I had to move everything. Yeah. Well, because all this stuff. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
No.
Here. Hold on.
All right, we're just trying to get more of the swag out here for people. Sorry about that. Justin going behind the EquinEdge sign here to get some hats. Justin, if you can get some medium larges there, we've had some asks for that.
On it. How many do we need to keep? We got quite a few back here still. We keep probably about 20 hats, maybe, Oldy.
All right.
We have about 20 left, probably, so it's good.
And I expect to see a lot of people wearing these hats next year because they don't have a year on them, and they're so nice. Medium large.
Yeah. I'm gonna go watch this and.
Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Or unless we play only the 2 favorites in the first leg. First leg instead of going all.
We got one of our Venezuela viewers, Oldy. Give me the winner.
All right. Justin's going to go talk to Scotty, and I'm going to say that the winner here is the 12. But currently at 5-2, may not be something you want to play. You might be better off passing on this race if it wasn't a mandatory at a competition like the NHC here. So from an NHC standpoint, if I were the leader and I got to play defense, I got to be on somebody like the 12 or the 6 here at this point. or the 8. And if I'm trying to come from behind, I have to be on the 1, the 4, maybe the 3 or the 10 from a strategy standpoint. Yeah.
The horses are approaching
That
the
should
starting
be
gate.
a large,
Five
it
pool
says it on the
approaching
front bill.
$30,000. Full field, wide open betting board. They're on their way to the gate.
Here we go at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Mandatory race.
Horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving
You
in
can
for
see
race
everybody
number
up
6
here.
from Gulfstream, live racing again Wednesday. First post time Wednesday is 12:50.
Lots of commotion and energy in the room right now.
Stick around. Great racing from Santa Anita Park still to come. They have a 2-day carryover in their pick 6. A big carryover brewing in Arcadia at Santa Anita. 5-2 favorite here in the finale is the outside horse 12, Miso Spicy. Tyler Gaffleone rides for Brendan Walsh. Second
Looking
start
to
of
see
the
who's got
2025
what
campaign.
here. Not
7-2
posted
on
yet.
the 8, My Anticipation. Christophe Clement goes to Amisael Jaramillo. Maytown for trainer Brian Lynch is a 9-2 third choice here. Into line goes Snitch Dorada, now Timeless Wonder.
Should get the picks in a
Timeless
minute
Wonder
here.
gets ready for Irad Ortiz Jr. Next up
Like 20
is
seconds maybe.
Maytown.
Nope, not yet.
One more horse to go in, I think.
Last 2 up are Emoji.
2 more.
Miso Spicy. Tyler Gaffleone riding Miso Spicy to the outside gate. They're at the post. And runners away. Last in, first out. Miso Spicy from the outside gate. Blasts off to try to clear the inside traffic. Moving up to her
There we
inside.
go.
Stay Classy has speed.
Dan is on the 8, Thomas on the 1.
And the run to the half-mile point. It is Miso Spicy from the 12 post to the 2 path and in front by a length. Stay Classy is second. Maytown close now. She's racing into a contending spot. In between horses, Snitch Dorada. Emoji gets started on the outside. Then it's Kamari at the rail. Murphy Girl in front
Both
of
Roy, Ray Hassan.
I mean, they're going fast.
With Wonderland. Timeless Wonder is last. Miso Spicy is first. They drilled the quarter, 21 flat. It's Miso Spicy who turns for home on top, trying to continue on with it here. 1/8 of a mile to go. Miso Spicy, but on the outside, Stay Classy starts to get to her. Here's Stay Classy taking on Miso Spicy at the rail. Kamari. Miso Spicy fights to hold it outside. It's Stay Classy. Stay Classy getting up. Stay Classy wins. Stay Classy beat
4 wins. Nobody had the 4.
Nobody had it again, and
in the final 16th in 56 flat.
but people definitely had it over here. I just heard that was her parents' horse.
Did 2 finish second, Oldy?
I'm not sure who finished second there. I thought the 4 did.
The 4 finished
Yeah, the 4. No, 4 finished first. You're right.
So it looks like
6, I think, finished second.
No, 6 did not finish second.
Yeah, the
It's
6
either
finished
2 or
second.
the 12.
6 definitely finished second.
Okay, 6 finished second. Nobody
Scotty had the 4. Boom.
Peter had the 6 in second. I don't know if that helps him much.
Probably not, no. Scotty had the 4. I don't know if you heard me on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll move Peter from 7th to 6th.
I don't know how nobody used that horse.
Yeah.
That was the long shot.
When you're at the final table and you don't use that horse, I'll ask you that question.
Scotty liked that horse this morning, I think, when I was talking to him.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, so
It was 7-1 on my screen a minute ago. It was 7-1 on my screen a minute ago, and now it's 5-1.
Uh-huh.
All right, we got Oaklawn race 9. It's the
22
second to
minutes.
last
Fourth,
mandatory,
BCBC
but we
second,
got some
six
time
leads
here.
out. Third two, Kamari Photo for fourth.
Okay, Oldy, let me get rid of this.
Touchdown Arkansas is probably going to be tough in that race. Or the 4 getting by.
Race 6 is the last one, right? Yeah. So we got about 35 minutes or so before they go off there. They're 5 minutes to race 11 right now. Scotty in 20th right now.
He's going to move up when this goes official, probably.
Yeah, well, see how many others have before. That's the key.
Okay. Yeah.
He loved the fight. He's single.
I can't even see what the Silver Sunday is paying.
I don't know how else to change it.
Yeah, no, just keep it.
I mean, what we can do is if we get there.
Hold on.
I have no idea what the Silver Sunday is paying off. They don't have that information up.
What the Silver Sunday's paying?
Yeah.
I think it's 20K.
Yeah, but how far down?
That I don't know.
25K for first.
We're 9 minutes from Anita, race 5. We also have Remington quarter horses.
Uh-huh.
Got a 4-5 favorite, wins the race sim by almost a length in quarter horses.
HA Flawless, that's the one that just went off.
But otherwise, we're looking at we're 9 minutes from the start of the Anita pick 6.
Looks like that 4 horse I talked about only won the race. 4-1.
Yep.
I'm watching the replay now. Broke clean. Yep, clear winner. Just nudged out. Did it nudge out the 4? The 2? No, I think it came in second. Glad I didn't bet
Chris
it.
Sylvain, who is often in the chat on Saturdays on the stretch run, says hi. By the way, he just came by and fist bumped me.
All right.
Something about race lens right now. You missed Alice Starr screaming at the TV, so that he lost like 3 races in the semifinals by like 2 or 3 inches each in the stretch.
Wow, that 4-1 only 4-2 at Remington, 4-1 over 2, 11-1.
Nice.
I didn't mess with it. Some of those comebackers like that are just not good for me. All right, so we got Santa Anita race Number 5, start of the pick 6. You got a big carryover.
Start of the pick 6, big carryover, 218,000 here. Pretty competitive maiden race here, even though you have a 1-2 favorite for McCarthy. Ray Sim thinks the 2 is going to get away. You know, I probably would narrow to the 2 and the 1 here. Am I not sharing my screen? I'm not seeing the thing on there. Did it drop off again? It did drop off again. Hold on. I think the whole time I'm talking and then you guys can hear what I'm saying. Or see what I'm saying. But I have a cheap ticket that you could play. Relatively cheap. I mean, it's a $2 pick 6. So let's see here. Where were we sharing? Sharing is caring. Scotty in the lead. So nobody had it, Chris. Or chat. But all right, there's my, for a $2 pick 6, my cheapo pick 6. It's the 2, the heavy favorite here. And you could add the 1 if you wanted to here, if you have the budget.
Well, I kind of wanted to see that it's there, so I said, he's been a little friendly. I'm not trusting him, obviously, but.
And then 1 4. And then 2. And then 1 4 5 7 8. 2 4 6 8 9. Maybe this 2 is vulnerable. We'll see. That's a risk there. Interesting race down the hill in race 8 as well. 5 potentially there, might be another single. The 8's pretty good. Oh, and Chris Scotty's in the lead. I don't know if you heard that. Oh, still not there. Oh, it's still not sharing. Sorry, guys. My apologies here. Brandon, very soon. There's still a few bugs they're working out. I mean, there are places you probably could go more narrow, maybe race 9 if you want to cheapen this out a little bit as well. But let's see who we get here in race 1 or leg 1 here. And we should be getting close to we're 2 minutes to post. Let's take a look at the horses on the track here. If we have that up. Keep forgetting I have to click remove. And we're one race away from the next mandatory at Santa Anita. So it's not this race, it's race 6.
All right, we got what, 30 minutes left? Oldy, the
Yeah.
2 here. I thought this horse might be vulnerable. I thought the 3 or 5 could win. Obviously, the other horses can win too. So that was my only perspective here. I didn't think the 2 was a complete lock. I could see it though. I could see wanting to single here, and I think I had a little more confidence in your other single.
Yeah, no, I was just putting together a ticket for the group for the show that was economical enough that
Yeah. Double single there. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scotty really liked the 5 in race 9, just so other people knew. That's not part of Santa Anita race 10 or what's Santa Anita race 6. Sorry. Santa Anita race 6 is the final leg, the next one. But he did in race 9. Scotty liked the 5. Anybody's playing pick 6.
And Chris, I don't know if you heard, but Scotty's now in the lead.
By 40 cents.
Yeah, 40 cents is 40 cents.
Yep.
All right, hold on. I'm going to put my ticket back up. Can you put my screen back up for a second here, Chris?
Yeah.
So that Dan can see my ticket. I mean, it's economical for a $2 pick 6. Sure. Hold on one sec.
Brandon will have info on when the new stuff will be coming out.
But it's soon.
There's the ticket. Get a screenshot. I'm going to go
they're the only
to
horses really with worthy dirt form, so I focused on those 2 in the warm-up. Schaffner went off by himself underneath Kent de Sormo, and I loved what I saw from him. He looked really focused for a horse that seemed, I watched back the race, it says hated kickback in his chart lines. I think it was as much just being inside as the kickback. Every time he got into it.
And where is he again? He's inside.
Stride. He kind of got caught up behind horses.
Am I wrong?
I think with a better, freer trip for the number 1, we're going to see a much better race from him. He's pretty one-paced, so I think if Kent's going to have to start early on this horse and make his move early. Extensive, rather similar, a very 2-turn looking horse when he warmed up by me. He's a good size, got a long stride on him. The work on First TV on the 8th of March indicated he is very much a 2-turn horse, and he did debut around 2 turns, which often is what a trainer will do if they just don't have any early speed. They'll route them first time out just to give them a better experience in their debut. I thought the number 4 Nation looked very well turned out. Now, he was keen in his last race, a little bit aggressive. And interesting to me that Flavien Prat lands on Nation as opposed to Extensive, who appears to be
a million in the price pool.
In here, but Flavien is very good with getting horses.
Probably get well over $1 million.
So I wonder if this is more of a let's put Flavien on for Eclipse. Let's see if we can get this horse to relax and run a better race this afternoon. Let Seamus Go rounds out the field, and this 4-year-old colt looked extremely relaxed. I talked about a horse earlier on in the card, just being, his muscles were very engaged, rather tense. And this horse, he could not have jogged off looser. He really was very supple and loose in his stride and his body. And there he is. He's super chilled out there. He drew the outside.
She's going to get us in trouble with that language on here.
Again, the pick 6 carryover.
Right.
Over $218,000. We can see the new money in, well over $750,000.
We're going to get it flagged as not for children.
So Good luck if
Wow,
you are
there actually
playing
will
the pick
pace up,
six.
Oldy, for
It
the
starts
Gulfstream Park
right
Pick
now.
6.
So either they listened or somebody turned them on by mistake.
They're showing them.
All right. How are they looking? We didn't play, but
18,000 to 398,000.
18,000. Pretty nice.
Sure.
Yeah, Patrick, I thought the 3 had a look. I mean, you're getting just a monster price. I also thought the 5 had a look.
It's post time for the start of the pick 6. Tip of the cap to our management team in Florida, coming with a 1.25 million estimate. Get hot, stay hot. Guess what? They're moving into line, and the pool is over 1.2 million.
It's gonna. It'll probably get over 1.5 million. It's already at 1.3 now.
Yeah.
All that. I mean, you're gonna get probably at least a couple 100,000 in late money.
And when this.
Yeah, there. So there it is. Yeah, 1.5.
I think anytime a race hits $1 million pool, that they should have to put up a image of Dr. Evil with the pinky in his mouth after saying $1 million.
Renegade. And they're off to kick off the pick 6. Extensive broke well. So did Nation. Nassau's Circle sprints up in between them. Let Seamus go. And Schafter will.
Yeah, that's what we want. That 3 go to the lead.
Extensive leads the way. So it's Extensive who will get hounded by Nassau's Circle. So a long shot pestering the heavy favorite around the first turn. Kyle Frey.
There we go.
Nassau's Circle go on with it. And that's a good move as Extensive will settle comfortably in second. Extensive stablemate Nation gets a good trip in third as well. Let Seamus go. Schaffner at the back. 6
5
minutes
minutes
off
to
the lead.
Oaklawn.
5 furlongs out. And
We'll be ready.
Plays 2 in Nassau's Circle. Take him to the half-mile pole. Tracked by Extensive in second. 2 more back to Nation. At the rail, DeSormo gets Schaffner a little bit closer. He's on even terms with Nation now at the half-mile pole. And a 3 wide Let Seamus go. They move into the far turn. Nassau's Circle's been prominent throughout. 2-length lead. Extensive, Nation moving together now. Here's Extensive within a neck of the pacemaker. Nation is just outside of him. It's now 3.5 more back to Schaffner as Extensive takes the lead with a 1/4 mile to go. It's Extensive and Nation, the McCarthy pair going on with it. At the rail, Nassau Circle running a big race, 3/16 of a mile to go. Extensive has a 1.5 lead, shifts toward the rail, has to fend off Nation in the final 1/8 of a mile. Extensive by 2. Nation trying his best, but he's 3 behind, and it's Nation and Kyle Frey. A chalky start to this huge pick 6. Will score by 4. Schafter nails Nation to complete the exacta.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Favorite gets there.
But good for the people who are playing the ticket that I put up in the chat, but not good for
Everybody is alive.
pretty much, yes. All right, Oaklawn race.
Oaklawn.
Oaklawn race lawn. A touchdown Arkansas. I believe when this horse broke its maiden, it had a great work. I wrote a whole write-up on it on that February 6th work. But I also said if it won, that somebody had to scream "Woo Pig Suey," which is the fight, the chant of the University of Arkansas, the Razorbacks. Francisco Arrieta won 50% of the races yesterday at Oaklawn. Or it was Friday. Friday he won 50% of the races. I think the 7 has a little bit of a look. The 4 as well. The other, there was one other horse. Let me find it here. I didn't write it down. The other one that I think you're getting kind of a price on, it gets Keith Asmussen, is this 8-horse Landlord, but Mocat's not great off layoffs. But if this horse is ready to roll, it's beaten better than this group. So this would be another horse to watch out for. At 6-1. that I could see being a good tournament horse. Play. But let's watch the race sim here with Touchdown Arkansas while we wait for them here.
The War Mule has such a morning line angle, Oldy. That's pretty wild. I mean, that horse, both the 2 and the 4 had morning line angles.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, the work on the work, and it was good enough that I remember it. From
on the 10? On the 10?
On the 10, yeah. From a couple weeks ago.
All the odds are on the lightly raced sources, the 2, 4, 10. I mean, those are your top 3.
Yeah. But I said I think the 8's a good tournament horse. If it runs off the layoff back to that form against 60s, it's being better than this.
Yeah. Yep.
Lots of anxiety in the room right now, I would describe. Commotion. Not gram motion, but commotion. Another minute or two here. Just based on the circling. They're doing the Arkansas circle. All right. They are getting close here to the gate. We'll have an idea what everybody might need here to move up the board after this race. And then it's all about strategy and blocking. Going in the gate.
All right, here we go.
Goes it. Touchdown Arkansas next and get Buck. Shea Wiz, post position 5. Q-back, Rocket Sanders, Campisi, and there's one more behind there as well, Spoonman. Now there's 3 back. Rocket Sanders.
Spoonman. Soundgarden.
$225,000 prize. PC's in. We're ready to go. And Laurel in the nightcap. Blue and his crew caught him in a good line. Rob's Image put into play early as a share of the lead with Landlord. Hey, you look at me. Touchdown Arkansas outside of that trio.
Dan is on the 8. Tom is on the 4.
Down the inside, the rail's open if he wants to go through. Now he's going to take back the 5th.
Scotty's on the 4, I believe, too.
Yeah. Rocket Sanders is next in the green. A gap of 2 to get by. Debater on his heels going into the 4th turn. There's a space of 4 to Max Scott Sucks with Schoolman.
Dan Piazza used the 8.
Contentious tempo as they round the turn. Touchdown Arkansas on the 3 pass. Looking for the lead. Hey, you look at me struggling between horses. Landlord is inside the pin. Campisi trying to pull off an upset here on the outside, coming to the top of the lane. It's touchdown Arkansas with the lead as they come off the turn. Bronson in stretch.
I need this too.
They're down the lane. Touchdown Arkansas. The leader is Campisi outside at 13-1. Attempting a real.
Wow, 12, big price. Become the 2, but.
From Campisi and War Mule, who's in the 3rd, 16th, taking a touchdown Arkansas, showing no signs of stopping. And touchdown Arkansas goes 2 for 2.
That's the horse I mentioned. The workout was enough for me to remember it.
So Great Bone was on the 10. Sean Nolan on the 12. Those are the only 2 that will catch. So looking at the leaderboard, Greg Bone.
No, Greg Bone was on the 8 according to what we have up here.
Greg Bone was on. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. On the 8. I missed that one. Sorry, wrong column.
Drag him his give the dog the bone.
Yeah. Dean Maliza was on the 10. Ray Hassan was on the 12.
Yeah, if the 12 could have gotten there, that would have really moved us Ray Hassan up there.
Ray will stick in 3rd. Dean will stick in 4th. It will all come down to this last race at Santa Anita.
Some drama.
Some drama-rama.
Banana-rama, drama-rama.
He had the 4, Patrick. I'm actually surprised he used the 4 because the 4 had just broken its maiden. And I thought he would probably use the 10 horse there, but he must have, for some reason, he ended up landing on the 4.
Maybe I should have said something to him. Not that he ever plays what I tell. Anyways.
All right, we'll get the Silver Sunday. We believe Scotty had the 4, right, Oldy, there?
Scotty did have the 4, right? That is confirmed. Hold on 1 second here.
Chris, do you have the leaderboard up?
Yeah, sure. I can put that up.
So we can see it. Good job, Mike.
All right, can you see?
Yes, sir. Oh, okay, so that's, and then, so what's the totals? Oh, they're not up yet.
No, you have to refresh because this page sucks. So Ray's going to make up a little bit of ground on Tom.
Yeah, the 12. Did Ray have the 12 on top?
Yes, he did. Ray had the 12. Oh, here's my payout from TBG. Love it. Dean had the 10. who won the race. So Dean put a little bit of distance between him and Dylan, but that's kind of where you're at. That race is official. Let's see if we give it an update. There we go. This is where it gets tricky for Tom, because Dan can block here at horses in that range that can overtake him.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, we don't have an update yet because they're only showing 6 mandatories, right? And the mandatories, there are, on the final table, there are 8 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no, 7. Okay, so it is current. But, when you look at the odds of the Santa Anita horses, there are some blockers here, right? Because there's 7 horses and Tom needs, he needs right now the 5 or the 6. Those are his only options to try and win.
No, I don't. I mean, he could use the 7.
Well, if he uses the 7, that's what, 22? That's close, but the 5, 6 from the 7. I mean, Dan's going to pick, if he's smart, one of those horses is the blocker, and the obvious one would be to pick the 7.
Well, yeah, because that's the one that I think. But the other one would be the 2, but the 2 wouldn't. The 2's not going to give Tom probably enough money. It's going to end up being really, really close, probably, depending on what the odds of the 2 are.
Yeah.
So my assumption is he's taking the 2 or the 7 would be my guess, because nobody else can really catch unless they catch one of those bombs, which I'm not sure is possible here.
Yeah, and then what's Ray, Dean, and Dylan going to do? Because they're all kind of close there too, right? People could move up a little bit. Sean, these guys down here are obviously going to be taking, I would think, more of the long shots, unless they're just trying to cash on a 3, the 1, 2, or 3, and try and move up, assuming these other guys do it. So seeing what the selections are will be super interesting here. But we got 12 minutes. They're in the paddock, Oldy. I'm going to get your screen back up there. You can kind of talk us through this in terms of who's got what kind of shot, and we'll figure it out from there.
All right. The 4 does look like lone pace here. As you watch the race sim, also it has the square. It's just a matter of whether it'll stop and get caught.
Yeah, and Scotty is down to 7th with 106.60. He is exactly $10 off the leader.
So Scotty needs to use a horse like the 2.
Yeah, I would guess that's where he's going, Oldie.
Yeah.
I mean,
everybody else is going to use the 2 as well. You're just going to get blocked.
Not necessarily in the Sunday, not Silver Sunday. I mean, others may be playing the 1 and the 3, right? I mean,
will you get enough? So if the 1 wins, will you get enough money? If you're behind by 10, that's 8. Yeah, you probably would. So the 1 is another horse that might have to be blocked. My thing on the 1 and the 2 is I don't think they have enough speed. Here, isn't it more likely that a horse like the 7 will take over if the 4 stops?
By the way, the 10 won at Gulfstream, right?
Gulfstream.
No, Oaklawn.
Oaklawn.
Yeah, but the last race at Gulfstream, who won that?
I don't remember.
Hold on, I'll look. I'll mess up the screen, then I'll look. It was the 4. Yeah, that's the one.
28,000 on the pick 6.
That's not bad. People will take that. I mean, the 1 could get here. It is Barrios on the turf. The horse that scares me the most, though, is the 7 moving to turf. GSR goes up, has a win at 5 furlongs, is 11-1. And has shown in the past some tactical speed. You know, that's probably at least a win bet for me there.
I think that horse could run well. It's only been on the turf only 2 times. It did win at 5, kind of stocking the pace in a 60. Then went on the layoff and hasn't necessarily run off the layoff. I'm not sure what happened in the recent efforts there on the dirt. I mean, the horse definitely faced tougher, but then couldn't win in State Bred last out. Now they drop into claiming. I mean, but the GSR does go up, like you said.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely seems like out of the horses that aren't the 1 through 4, it seems to be the main other threat in my mind there. It's an overlay as well. Maybe not the same horse as a 5-year-old gelding as it was at 4. But it did win a turf race at Del Mar, and you shouldn't discount that. Bless you. 7 minutes here to post for the final race of the National Handicapping Championship. Fire. Eric, this is it. This is the end of the road. It's closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah, this is the end of the road to the NHC for 2025. Next week starts the road to the NHC for 2026.
I believe there might be a couple weeks in between the start of the road to the NHC, just based on what I've heard.
Okay. Matt Miller overtaken for first in the Oaklawn feature.
How many seats are there?
Second. Mike Saletta ended up in 5th. Brad Anderson DQ'd. And so how many got 5? The top 5 seats. So Matt got another one. Mike Saletta got another one. Not too shabby.
All right, we're almost 6 minutes here. Hold on, I'm going to see what.
All right, Justin, do you think the leader here, Dan Piazza, hangs on? I think
You know, it's a good question. If I think he's looking at the 2 or the 7. I mean, if he plays, unless he really likes another horse. I mean, if he likes another horse, Chris, and he can add to his winnings, he's there. But I think he has to block and just use who Tom's going to use. In my opinion, I think he has to. And if the 2 is going to be the question mark, because the horse is at 9-2. I mean, to be honest, he would be smart to probably just go destroy the 2, and you could like play it, and then a horse can't beat him, and then you could play the 7. But I'm sure you can't. I don't think you can do that. But I think he just has to play a blocking horse, and it's probably the 2 or the 7.
I think the top 2, Dan and Tom, are pretty good locked in, unless some crazy things happen. Because
that's
everybody. Yeah. But there are guys in 3rd and 4th. Probably Dylan Donnelly is a little bit out of it to get up there unless he gets one of those bombers. And then if he picks a bomber and 4, 3, and 2 pick the same bomber, they will both have it. So, this is crazy stuff at this point in time, trying to figure out who you're going to pick and then getting that horse home, right?
Oh, there's Dan right here. He's walking in front of us. Okay. Dan, as we expected, I will. I'm not going to share. David told me who he has, but I'll wait till it goes off. But he is blocking, Chris. He is blocking, and that's what we thought he would do.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like David was talking to him.
Yeah, and as well, Kyle just came over here and talked to me a little bit about what was going on and strategy as well. So, because Matt's over there talking to Dan, and it's been that kind of weekend though, where that group has just been coming up a little short.
Mm-hmm. All right, last race of the day, a couple minutes, Anita. This one will decide who's going to get the $825,000 first.
Is this mine or yours?
With the Eclipse Award.
Do you want me to throw it away?
We're just doing a little cleanup here. Aisle 12. Well, I guess it's aisle 6 since this is race 6.
Yeah, aisle 6.
So the 3, the 3 probably the 2 and the 3
NHC tournament, so very
are the horses that might be able to beat him outside of the bombers, obviously. So I'm guessing we see who's in second place? Tom's probably using the 2, 3, or 7.
Yeah.
And Dan's probably blocking with one of those. I mean, he's up by $14. So right now the 2 and the 3 are probably going to come up short. The 2 might float up.
As soon as the gate opens, I'll give you what Dan's play is because I know what it is already.
Yeah, we already
Okay.
already mentioned it.
This is where it becomes more about strategy than handicapping as well. All right, everybody kind of surrounded here.
Dan's walking to the stage right now. I think
Sure.
they probably will put him up on the stage, and I don't know where the other guy is. Oh, they're in front of the stage.
Yeah, we don't quite have a good angle for that.
Well, here's the end. Santa Anita close it out. What do we got for odds here?
6-5, 3-1. Yeah, I know. I knew that's what he was saying.
Oh.
No, because he told us like 5 times that he left that horse.
Yeah, I'm tracking. All right, we're going to see, I'm guessing some people take some bombers, but probably people on the 237 is my guess, and maybe some prices on others.
Here we go.
I mean, I really think the 7 has a shot here if it runs back to that form.
3 Irish Royalty.
Oh,
4-1, third choice.
That's good. That might change some plays here. I'm seeing it, looking to see if anybody is.
Sue going to climb back aboard.
Getting back aboard.
I'm not sure. That horse was 7-2, so I'm not sure if it really. We'll see. Maybe it was used.
Check of the
7-2 or
9-2 for the
9-2.
one Yakulov. 4-1 now Irish Royalty.
Yeah, 4-1 now.
Reflection. Those are the 3 top choices. Commander at 7-1.
The two floated all the way up to 7-1.
Perspective.
14-1 on the 7.
Up in the front of the gate now. For Irish Royalty. They're in the gate. And they're off, and Noble Reflection, as usual, flashes that sharp early foot on the outside. Bob's Blue Moon is alongside the challenge. Those two hook up as they get back to the main course. Behind them, it's Devil Moon and one
sharp early foot.
4 lengths off the lead. Yakulov is down at the rail.
Okay, Dan is on the 2. Tom is on the 2.
At the gate, Irish Royalty is last.
Excellent block by Tom there.
Yeah.
I mean, by Dan.
Ray Hassan on the 1.
That's not going to get it done.
Dean's on the 2. Dylan Donnelly on the 3.
7 lengths off the lead.
You got
next to him is
Pete
Commander
on the 7.
Royalty, 3 deep.
Peter and his Dressens is on the 7.
Blue Moon hounding him the entire journey. They turn for home. 1-2. 3 lengths back. 1 flew south. Here's Yakulov finding his best ride. He's angling out, trying to pull off a mild upset. And here comes Yakulov in the center of the course, and he means business.
Come on, baby. Get up, Juan. Get up. Get up, Juan.
Yakulov strolls in to win 3.
That's good.
Second, Irish Royalty from last to third, and a photo between 1 flew south.
I do not understand the Ray Hassan strategy there, because I don't think that gets him to. That's not enough to get him to second. So
No,
he
it's
defending
fine.
third?
Yeah, he just probably taking the winner. There's the champion, 825,000.
What it did, Oldie, was it
Scotty at the 2, Patrick.
It blocked people from getting him behind him up.
Yeah.
He held
That's
third
true.
with that. And again, chalk of the pick 6.
Second pick.
1. Yakulov was first.
I thought the early part of the pick 6 might be
Irish
chalky.
Royalty, third photo for
Yeah, there's no way people didn't include it. Everybody moves on. All right, Dan Piazza is going to be the winner. Looks like Tom Boyd's going to hang on in second. I don't see a whole lot of movement here.
No, I don't either. I mean, because of the chalk.
Yeah.
Pretty much, and nobody else was really in range. So.
Well, I think we could do at least probably a 30 to 60 minute show on how to make this last 10 races, our last final table as they have it now, better than it is today.
Yeah, I mean, Matt and I talked last night about how this could be a much better television product.
Yeah.
And what they could do.
Mm-hmm.
We talked a lot about that.
But
I definitely think this is a promotable product if you had the right presentation for it.
Yeah. Dan Piazza never really threatened over the last couple of days. Congrats to him.
Yep.
$825,000 winner. He gets an Eclipse Award. He gets automatically in next year. Good stuff.
Yes.
Been fun covering with you guys these last couple of days. Enjoy your last night in Vegas. Justin, what do you head back tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll be back on Tuesday.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, no, it's been good. Thanks, everybody. And we'll be back on Tuesday for Fairgrounds, right, Oldy?
Yep. And everybody, good luck on the rest of the Pick 6 here.
Yep, absolutely. We'll find out whether or not we're doing a weekend preview show on Thursday. Coaching classes this week, and then stretch run will be back on Saturday for the Louisiana Derby. Justin, you got a busy week with Fairgrounds. Get after it, and we will see you all next week on Saturday. Final thoughts, guys?
Eric, I don't know where Scotty finished. I'm guessing he fell back since he didn't have the winner. But no, it's been fun. Thanks, Chris.
Oldy?
Hold on, it's a little hard to talk over the microphone right now, so give me a sec here. I just want to say thank you to everybody who joined us all weekend. It was a great experience getting to bring you live coverage from the NHC and live racing, and met so many wonderful people. So anybody who we spoke to or came up to the desk and, really we got to know. Thank you for taking that time, and we will see you next week, whether it's for the weekend preview or the stretch run next Saturday for the Louisiana Derby.
All right, folks. Have a good night and make it a good week.